Okay, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Let's do a sound check. Let's see what we got here. Hey, hello everyone. Oh, sounds like it's working. Okay, hello to everyone. I will forgive my ragged appearance. We are just hustling and bustling today. Just got in from the good old grocery store, checking out the mountains. It's been a long morning, but we're ready to get started here. I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Let me pop into this chat and see who's here. All right, K West. K West, look, I need you to come on, man. I need you to come on. These assholes here, we're gonna get into it. I am sick of the lies, and I need you to come on, okay? What else we got here? We got Pam Sheehan. What up, Pam? What up, Pam? I like the little ditties too. All right, and we got Captain Underpants. What up, Captain? Catching alive in the evening. Hope all is well. Really wish y'all could stop beefing. Yeah, that's what we're here to talk about because this is absolutely going to stop today, and I'll explain it. All right, Shay Watson. What up, Shay? Still here, mostly accounted for. How was your eclipse? Oh, fuck it. I don't give a shit about eclipses. It popped in. I saw it kind of happening outside, and made sure to stay inside. All right. Hey, Aaron Town says I was just about to get into yesterday's stream, but hey, alive is even better. Got to watch the eclipse over Iceland with an active volcano in the foreground. Spectacular. Awesome. Not only that, yeah, well, I won't describe my location, so never mind. Kayla, what up? What up, Kayla? Welcome in. Kayla's one of the last survivors of the group who has not totally turned their back on me, stabbed me in the back, slandered, lied, doxed, and harassed. So, congrats, Kayla, on surviving the sinking of the Titanic, and you're one of the illustrious few who matter. All right. Hey, and Carol, welcome in, Carol. Welcome to you. All right, so what are we here for? What are we here for? Well, tough talk. We are here for tough talk. And I'll say this: if you want to talk about Delphi murder theories, it's not the show for you. Get on out of here. Come back tomorrow or later tonight if I do another one. Whenever we do our Delphi shows, come on back. But this ain't about Delphi. This here is going to be about social media aspect to the Delphi murders case. And we're going to be setting the record straight. We're going to be trying to end confusion. We're going to be healing the people because I'm drawing the line. Okay, I am drawing the line. And I mentioned last night that there's things going on, but I tried being a gentleman about it. And of course, that doesn't work because these people are absolutely insane and evil. Okay, so we're going to have to talk about it. And if you think it's about drama, no, trust me, it's not drama. Okay, what we're going to do is talk about some facts, and we're going to talk about some healing, because the truth is what heals. Facts are what heals. Okay, the reason everyone is so fucking insane around this case and traumatized. Okay, the community of Delphi is a post-traumatic community. The entire community, including all of you viewers, every single one in this chat right now, entirely post-traumatic. You all suffer from PTSD. Okay. The thing about it is, when you suffer from something like PTSD, it's good to have self-awareness and the knowledge that you do, because then you can watch how you respond to things, understanding that you will be having post-traumatic responses, which are always irrational, exaggerated, and not based in reality. And so we're going to be diving into that. And we're going to open the door to some healing through dialogue. And so, that's where we are today. So yeah, I'm not talking about your theories on the case or mine. I'm not talking about the defense or the fucking prosecution or the fucking crooked judge in law enforcement or any of this shit. I'm not doing it. That's not why we're here today. We're here to specifically address the the YouTuber, the monkey ass YouTubers, the gaslighting, the chaos agents, as I defined them last night. Chaos agents. Uh, Welcome in, Curtis. We will be discussing chaos agents and maybe discussing with some. So if you are a chaos agent, fix your hair, uh, take a shower, put the meth pipe down, get out of the trailer, and go into your neighbor's house, and be prepared to join the chat. Join the panel. Hi, Prof. I just wish the mean shit would stop. It's about these girls and the injustice they are getting. Yes, and we're going to be discussing that because let's touch upon that now. Because here's the deal. I mean, obvious elephant in the room. We got a little new fucking guy around here. Okay, there's a little new guy around here, and this little new son of a bitch is causing drama. He's lighting fires. Okay, and that's very interesting. It's really interesting to observe because, well, last year at this time we had the troll farm, and for a good year, I tried to demonstrate to all of you the techniques of the troll farm, what they're doing, how it's working. Okay, then we ran into issues with Rick Snay. I tried to show you what he's doing, how he was colluding with the troll farm, and all of this, and then came along Ruckus Rocks and Little Frankie, and I tried to show you what Ruckus Rocks and Little Frankie were doing, and now they've gone away, and now who comes out of the blue but little fucking CJ, cunt juggler. He decides that he's going to come in the community, and he's going to totally cause light fires, cause disasters, lie. Okay, so he's going to pick up on the techniques of his predecessors, which are outright fucking lies. Okay, he's going to use lies, lie to his audience, lie to all of YouTube, in order to play victim and victimize. So he's going to play victim while he victimizes by lying. And this shit ain't, it's so we're going to be getting into that. But the thing is, this is not an isolated incident. This is the angle I'm trying to kind of get at you with is how are you helping? How are you helping, little man? Okay, how is what you're doing helping? Because we are merely a month away from the trial of Richard Allen, and you decide a month prior to the trial, you decide it's a good idea to start lighting fires all over the place, trying to discredit credible individuals, and I just ultimately just being an asshole and playing stupid. So what you claim is you don't know anything about whatever's been going on, but you're going to come in and with guns blazing. It's irresponsible. It's very immature, and it's bitch behavior. If you were among my group of friends back home, we'd say that you a bitch boy. Okay, it's bitch behavior. And bitch behavior, there's no place for this. Okay, we're a month before the trial of Richard Allen, where everyone should be at the utmost serious right now. And you're trying to come in and discredit me. Well, hey, brother, you ain't discrediting me, okay? Because your bullshit you tried to pull last night, uneducated. Okay, uneducated. Let me tell you, little bitch. I've got more degrees than you have brain cells. I absolutely know what a GPA is because my GPA was always 4.0 until the one or two classes where I got a less than 100%. So I ended up with a 3.93 cumulative GPA in my collegiate career. Now, can you say the same, little bitch boy? I don't think so. I don't think so. You have no idea what I've done. You have no idea who I've worked for. You have no idea what work I've done. I've authored 3 books. I have. I spent time working with the Marsalis family. And if you knew anything, you called me a failed musician, I bet. I think a minute ago. If you knew anything about music, you would understand that the Marsalis family is pretty much the family with the most integrity in the entire field of instrumental jazz music, which is what my specialty was when I was coming up. So yes, I mean, all of the discrediting you're trying to do, it's absolutely unbelievable. And you also do shit like this because this is what they love to do. Commenting. Okay, so my hair being longer than 1 inch is a problem. Okay, so you have nothing that you can argue that's valid whatsoever by making actual valid points that don't include gaslighting, lying, and slander. So you figure that you have to say that I should wash my dirty hair, cut my ponytail, and because all you motherfuckers, you troll farm, you always go for the hair. Okay, now listen. I'm not even going into it. I was going to make a statement, but I'll leave that because hair, really, hair. That's all you got. That's all you got is to talk about my hair. Uh, my hair is the way that it is on fucking purpose, and it always has been. And there was a time when I was a little piece of shit peckerhead like you, uh, back when I was about 13 or 15. And yeah, my hair was cut very short crop hair when I was a little piece of shit with my head up my ass, totally clueless about life and trying to fuck every bitch I could. Yeah, of course, my hair was very short cropped, and I was obsessed over how my hairstyle looked back then. Yeah, but you know, obviously, there's nothing there. You got nothing. You got nothing at all. If that's what you have to resort to. Okay. Uh, I don't know if you have the wherewithal to observe the things that you see, but this is not a trailer home that I am living in. See, I'll do this. Okay, this is not a trailer home. Okay, this is not a trailer home. This home right here is a $500,000 home. Okay, how do I know? Because I've studied the home values in my immediate neighborhood. I live next to a golf course. The homes here start at $400,000 and go up. Uh, this is a $500,000 home in a very nice neighborhood. Um, it's not a trailer, brother. And my hair, long though it may be, is extremely clean because I actually shower. I take care of myself. Uh, I weigh 148 pounds because I'm not a fat ass, and I'm also not a 110-pound meth head. So, I'm perfectly. My doctor is always astonished that my body weight is so stable, and that despite being 47 years old, yes, not in my 50s, dumbass, not in my 50s. I'm 47 years old, and and I'm the father of a 21-year-old and a 4-year-old, and I raised both my children, and I did a great job. And trust me, your words don't bother me because a motherfucker like you doesn't deserve to procreate, and all of your bitch ass bitches, okay, don't deserve to procreate either. So you guys are really astonishing, you know, and you're vulgar. Okay, you've referenced your penis several times. Now, I don't know if someone told you that an 8-inch penis was first of all anything to be bragging about because it's not. And I don't know if anyone told you that basically talking about your sexual organs when discussing the murders of 2 young girls who were most likely sexually abused as children and also sexually violated as part of this crime. I don't know if someone told you that it'd be a good idea to discuss your sexual organs on a live stream, but you do like your friends do. Okay, yes, I mean those atrocious girls who constantly say that people should suck their dicks when I don't know if you understand that girls don't have dicks. Okay, so girls, ladies, and I call you that out of kindness, ladies. Uh, you should probably stop saying that people should suck your dicks because you don't have dicks. Um, Now, as far as referring to jerking Noe off last night, I thought that was extremely crass as well. Okay, why on earth does it occur to you to talk about another man's genitalia despite your own? It's absolutely like we are discussing the murder of two preteens. I mean, I call them preteens because they're not 17 or 16. They're 13 and 14 years old. They're barely pubescent. But you think it's okay to discuss the things that you do. But that's okay. All the people around you do so too. Um, there's just so much, and then the thing is, like what I tried to do was go ahead and get a printout of the transcript from your live, but unfortunately, for some reason, it's not populated because I was going to go through and try to address every single lie that you told, but there was too many for me to keep track of in my mind. So I wasn't able to get the transcript, so I can't do that. But it's better that I don't, because it's just like your predecessors. It's all lies. It's all lies. You basically told nothing but lies, but it's okay. It's okay. Um, Now, it's going to be some rough talk tonight. It's going to be some rough talk. You guys ain't going to like it. I mean, you haters, but just let you know now, you haters, you haters are about to get triggered. Okay, so you will be triggered shortly. So just get ready. I refer to a nobody. It's a nobody. Just if the shoe fits, wear it. That's it. I'm not. That's why I'm glad I don't have the transcript, because I don't want to promote anyone's channel here. I'm just addressing people directly. Okay. What's up, everybody coming into the chat? I'm apologizing. I'm not gonna greet everyone because I'm just gonna be talking. But everyone who's coming in, thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. K West, look here. Here's the one lie that I'm not gonna allow to stand. Okay. K West, this individual is claiming that I sent you, because this is something that happens to me a lot. What people love to do with me, because their whole objective right now is to discredit what I've been saying for the past year. Okay, so they don't like what I've been saying for the past fucking year. 150 shows, 3 hours each. They don't like what I've been saying, so they want to discredit me. Okay, so so one of the allegations, K West, is that I sent you somewhere to do something, and and then the claims that there are receipts for that. But notice those receipts have not been uh, produced because it never happened. But I mean, K West, you yourself can attest to the fact that I did not send you, and I don't need to send you, and I never need to send anyone. So poor Luis Cuevas. Okay, now look, I'm upset with Luis right now, but I'm aware that poor Luis Cuevas got blamed for being a spy for me, and you guys are fucking idiots. I mean, absolute idiots that you would blame K West and Luis for doing things that they did not do. K West chose to go fucking yell at people on his own volition, by his own volition. That's fine. That's K West's choice to do what the fuck he wants to do. Luis Cuevas is somewhere doing what she does. That's her choice to do what she does. I mean, you guys are absolutely fucking insane liars, and Anyway, let me see if that worked out. All right, let's see. Kathy, welcome in, Kathy. And Ellen West, welcome in, Ellen. Uh, Now you see what he's going to say, K West. Now what he's going to say, okay, is that I am causing you to say what you're saying. So you're saying unfounded, unsubstantiated, prof. You never sent me anywhere. No. Now what I did do in Joe's chat after he had already attacked me viciously, I said, K West, go tell that motherfucker what's up. In other words, go tell him that I didn't send you anywhere. But of course, that got blown out of proportion too. And he's probably going to try to use that to say that that was me sending you the first time. But see, they're trying to fuck the timeline up. See, these trolls, what they do is no different than what the criminals have done. Okay. They use the same technique. So right now, he's trying to fuck up the timeline of events. Rick Snay too. Okay. What they're trying to do is fuck up the timeline of events to make themselves victims. But we ain't going to let it stand. Okay. You're fucking up the timeline so that you become the victim and I become the bad guy. Okay. Yeah. That's very nice. That's very nice. No, Joe didn't attack me at all. It's not about Joe. I'm just saying in Joe's chat, I asked K West to clarify something to little bitch boy. And I'm pretty sure that's the screenshot he's referring to of me sending K West somewhere. But that was me actually saying, tell him right now, days later or the day later. It's just all a bunch of time. It's confusion. It's like I said, it's what they do. Chaos agents. Chaos agents. They're chaos agents. So their whole thing, this little motherfucker has come in pretending to be caring about the defense of Richard Allen in order to try to destroy me. Okay. I offered that boy an olive branch by suggesting a boy come over and join your live because Joe was in chat. Nothing more or less. I thought it would be humble to do so. No, so what he's saying, K West, is that whatever you said, see, I still don't know what the fuck you said, but what he's saying is that I sent you to go attack him because I was mad. No, that's bullshit. It's this lying motherfucker is so vile. You know, this little bitch, let me tell you about this little bitch. This is a little bitch boy. He really is. That no wonder his wife left him. Okay. Yeah, your wife should leave you because I mean you're not a man, bro, basically. I mean, the fact that you're sucking the asses of these women in the unraveling, they're married. They don't need you. Okay, you got a wife. No, you had one, but you couldn't keep her. I wonder why. I don't know. Your voice is about like 5 octaves too high for a man. You're only like, I don't know, you 21 years old? I mean, come on, bro. I mean, we've lived lifetimes longer than you. So imagine your whole life doubled. I've lived your whole life plus one. Okay, so all this little bitch boy gaslighting you're trying to do, it ain't never gonna work. It ain't never gonna work, man. Come on, we're too grown for that. Call me an old man. That's fine. Hey, fine. Call me an old man. Call me uneducated. That's fine. That's fine because you're really gonna look stupid. Okay, you're really going to look stupid when my education is. All right, so let's see. I'm trying to read to you because this little motherfucker, he's also done this. He's misrepresented what actually transpired, okay, between him and I. Just to show you what I was saying about when people are post-traumatic and the shit they do. Okay, the shit they do, the response that this little motherfucker has pulled with me, it's just like all of them. Okay, so all of these trolls, they've done the exact same thing to me. They really have. They've done the exact same thing, which is that they fuck around, do stupid shit, attack me. Okay, that's what they do. Okay, that's the first step. Then when I respond, they play snowflake victim. Oh my God! Oh, look what he's done. That's what they do. So this little pussy, what I did is I decided, okay, I saw his little high pitched, squeaky voice ass. Thanks to Four Pits. I'll tell you the story. Four Pits probably gonna hate me for this. I didn't know those little puss existed. Okay, I didn't know he existed. But Fort Pitt sent me a video in which he was cycling his gun and pulling rounds out. And Fort Pitt says, "Check this little fucker out." Like he's actually doing what we were talking about, because I think we had been talking about this very issue, that every time you cycle that gun, a round's going to come out that's going to have different marks on it. Anyway, turns out little bitch boy was trying to flash his gun on his stream, so he did some of that. And Four Pits had sent me that, and that's how I got introduced to Bitch Boy. So I watched a video, and then I watched another one where he was just talking, running his mouth. Because obviously, as you see with this little bitch boy, he doesn't do anything with the case except run his mouth. But I watched the stream and I thought, okay, here's the thing. He's basically echoing everything going on in the Unraveling's Discord. He's saying like this about Richard Allen and this about Richard Allen and this about the defense and this about the prosecution. And everything I heard, I was like, okay, it's not too bad. It's like I agree with the things he's saying about the defense and prosecution, which it's simple. It's anyone with a fucking brain can see what's going on in the court. Okay. So I thought, hey, let me help this little bitch out. That's what I thought. I mean, I literally thought this. I was like, let me help this little motherfucker out because he's a little motherfucker. He's just starting. He means well. He's not very good on camera. So basically, this series of thoughts went through my head. This little guy would probably be good to try to help out because he's saying things I agree with about the court thing in progress, which was that, Richard Allen's being railroaded and there's gaslighting going on by the prosecution. And, I thought that what he was talking about the, what's going on in the court system, I was like, yeah, let me try to help him out. I could throw him probably 500 subs, at least 1,000 subs. Okay, this is what I thought. So it's like, if I can give him 500,000 subs for my group, then that'll help him out, and that'll be good because the shit he's saying, it's relevant as far as in the court system. I knew he didn't know what he was talking about as far as Delphi. Like, he doesn't know shit about Delphi. Okay. So he doesn't know shit about Delphi at all. But I agreed with the talking points he was echoing from the Unraveling's Discord. So I'm like, let me try to help this little motherfucker out. So I sent him a message. Okay. Well, let me see if I can pull out my little fucking message. Because see, he wants to misrepresent this whole conversation, and it's really fucking shitty the way he tried to do it. And it's exactly like you say, K West. He suggested that I wanted him on to get his viewers. That it shows you how fucking unappreciative and immature. But that's what I call them libtards. These fucking fuckers, they're libtards. He's retarded snowflake from, he's acting like a 12-year-old. They act like children because they don't understand reality. And the reality is, anyone fucking helping you out, you should appreciate. Okay, because I was trying to help you out. And that's the sad thing. It shows you no good deed goes unpunished. I mean, that whole adage it's very poignant. It's very poignant. Yeah, he's woke as fuck. Yeah, they're all woke. They're all woke over there. But yeah, so here's what I said. I basically said, do you have an email address or something? Well, he comes into my Discord then, uninvited, and he says, what do you want, whatever. And I say, I just wanted to touch base. I watched a couple of your lives. Would like to have you on as a guest if you'd like. Thumbs up. Okay, that's true. Okay, so what I said to him was true. I watched a couple lives, exactly two. I wanted to have him on as a guest. That's another third fact. If he'd like it, all up to him. All up to him. That's the fourth fact. Okay, so that's what my offer was. The reason, like I said, to give him some subs to help strengthen his brand new fucking gaslighting ass channel. So then I say, awesome. It's good to see someone with sense show up. Well, lo and behold, I did not know. I did not know how fucking stupid this little bitch was. But I basically, said awesome. Okay, he agreed. I said awesome. Okay. Well, it was pretty much like a couple days later. Okay. A couple days later, I see he makes a post that he's going to Rick Snake's show. And I look at it, I'm like, God damn, bad decision, bad decision. So, thinking he's brand fucking new, doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, I say, hey, look, I recommend staying as far away from him as possible. And trust me, I still do to this very day. Do you understand the amount of doxing, harassment, intimidation, and overall shameful behavior he's been a part of using his channel? Yeah, what do I mean by shameful behavior? Fuck me, while discussing the murders of 2 girls that possibly involved sexual attack. So yes, Snake, saying fuck me, it's totally inappropriate and it's shameful behavior for a supposed advocate of 2 dead girls who were possibly victimized. Okay. So this is called me trying to help a little punk out. Okay. Then the little punk says, I'm not aware of what has gone on in the Delphi community prior to my entry into it. Bullshit. And if you're not, you should have made yourself aware. I suggest you should look into this motherfucker before you go on the show. Okay. He says, I'll do my best to. And then this is not an ultimatum or a threat. I made a factual statement. And this is see the way this little bitch twists the facts is infuriating, because here's what I said. I pretty much won't associate with anyone who supports that guy. What's wrong with that? I have a 4-year-old and he doxed me multiple times to intimidate me, putting my life at risk from the psychotics associated with this case. Where's the lie? This means giving my full name and location. Fact. He also intimidated this girl named Holly to the point of criminal stalking and harassment. Fact. Yes, he has intimidated Holly in a criminal fashion. Regardless of how you feel about Holly Lowry, the fact is he has criminally stalked and harassed Holly Lowry. He's been extremely inappropriate many times, which are documented. And that's what I'm talking about, like the whole fuck me now and all this. He's also compulsively lied about every single aspect of his involvement in the leaks. Actual, factual. What's wrong? What's wrong with that statement? He's admitted he lied about his actual involvement in the leaks. He's the problem I have with the unraveling. Okay, fact. He's the problem I have with the unraveling. And it's a shame because otherwise they are wonderful. Okay, so where's the problem there? Where's the problem there? Problem I have with the unraveling is Rick Snay. Otherwise, they are wonderful. That sounds like a compliment, doesn't it? It sounds like I got your back. It sounds like I love you. It sounds like I'm on board with you guys. So he makes all these excuses, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm trying to still say, I'm saying, no, it's more than just like drama. Blah, blah, blah. And I said, it's heartbreaking. I said, HCC did the same thing. Because I also hold HCC accountable for the same bullshit. You go and support Rick Snay when he's still got videos up putting my life at risk and my 4-year-old's life at risk. Okay? Blah, 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 Rick Snake, blah, blah, blah. He's making excuses. So I say, let me give you a hint. Everyone makes excuses for him because he favors the defense of Richard Allen, which is a fact. People give Rick a pass. That's no excuse. This case should be about people first and politics second. Now, what's wrong with that statement? And am I the bad guy here? That this case should be about people before politics? In other words, you don't put people's life at risk because of, and you don't support people who do that because you agree with their theory on the case, or you agree whether they're pro-defense, pro-prosecution, or in the middle with whatever their fucking position is. You're going to choose that over the fact that this guy acts like an insane maniac. He threatens and harasses people all the time. Look at how he behaved at the court. Okay, look at what he's done to Holly Lowry. So anyway, this is the way I left it. The way I left it. That's no excuse. This case should be about people first and politics second. And I've lost another fact. I've lost half my friends over this exact situation, and it's despicable. Do what you have to do, but realize you're going into or onto the platform of a maniac. Okay, so what did I leave it at? Do what you have to do, but realize you're going onto a maniac's platform. Okay, that was it. Okay, so then what happens? I assume, because I still don't know. K West, okay, somehow went over and told him something. Okay, so K West, who's right here in the chat now, I still don't know what K West went to do, but all I know is K West said something to this guy. Okay, all of a sudden, here's what I get back. Hey, just wanted to try to clear something up with you. Allegedly, there have been some comments made by you and your feelings that I went on Delphi After Dark. What do you mean by that? I'm still trying to understand what those comments are. But then you say, some of your followers, such as K West, who I guarantee are missing half their teeth in their mouth, think it's cute to try to hassle me during live streams. Yeah, well, what the fuck do I have to do with what K West does? I made it very clear to you I was going on Delphi After Dark and was respectful in my reasoning as to why I was. As I have said before, your history, Rick Snay, is your history. I simply cannot bring a guest on or not be a guest somewhere because there's no history, because there is a history of one individual to another. If I see someone making death threats such as Greeno has, I will not associate with that person. Yeah, but doxing me and my location puts my 4-year-old's life at risk. It's like a death threat. Do you guys not get that? See, this is what I don't understand. You don't get that it's the same as a death threat to put my child's life at risk and my life at risk. You don't get it. You make excuses for it. I hope these allegations are not true, but if they are, grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. Okay, so I say, first of all, I'm not responsible for what anyone else does. Fact. But I told you and your friends that you are being shady as fuck by associating with a person like Rick Snake. Fact. My opinion. It's shady as fuck that you're associating with Rick Snake. HCC, Unraveling Girls, and Lil CJ. You're shady as fuck for associating with Rick Snake. A little boy like you ain't about to tell me to grow up so you can fuck off. Okay, that's the extent. Okay. Then he says, grown-ass man crying like a little bitch because they're mad over a guest on a show. One more time for good measure. Grow up, you geriatric fuck. Okay, so I got a 21-year-old telling me to grow the fuck up when my kid is your age. I've lived twice your life. Okay, I guarantee you that my GPA was always higher than yours. Guarantee you I have more degrees than you. Guarantee you I've done more good in my life than you could ever hope to imagine. You don't know how many kids I've mentored. I've done more good on my channel than you could ever imagine, because you don't even have the fucking wherewithal to do your due diligence and figure out what I've been saying for a year and all the work we've done on this channel. What up, everyone coming in? Everyone coming in, just James. Everyone else, thanks for coming in. I'm kind of on a rant, so forgive me. Carol, what up? So, what this little guy does, right? This whole exchange that we just went through, he takes it, he twists it, he misrepresents it. He goes on his channel now and he says that I've attacked him. I've attacked him. I've put his life violently. No, I've been violent. Okay, so so last night he told Noe that I promote violence. I've been violent. I that I went crazy on him because he went on Rick Snake's. That's totally misrepresenting it, bro. It's totally misrepresented. I did not go crazy on you because of Rick Snake. I went crazy because you told me to grow the fuck up. So when I said fuck off, you little bitch, what it means is you don't tell me to grow the fuck up. You don't. You don't tell me to grow the fuck up. I mean, dude, I'm raising a kid over here. How dare you try to tell me to grow the fuck up? Do you understand the amount of responsibility that I deal with on a daily basis that you have no clue even exist in life because you're just a little stupid ass bitch? I mean, for real. You have nothing to worry about except yourself, which is why you talk about your dick all day. You talk about getting drunk. You flash your gun. You fucking talk at 5 octaves too high for a grown ass man. All of that shit. It's because you have no clue about the seriousness of life. No, my parents in the chat could probably tell you a thing or two, because it's a whole different life when you got lives to care for. But why am I addressing this? Because it's a prime example of what I mean about chaos agents. So he's come in to try to cause chaos in the streets. Okay? His whole reason for being to cause chaos in these YouTube streets. Do we know someone else like that? Remember Jinx 13? Yeah, you do. You remember Jinx 13? Come in, cause chaos everywhere. This little fucker, come in, cause chaos. So you want to discredit me? Tell me, little fucker. I'm such a bad guy. Did you watch my video on symbolism? Did you watch my videos on the Shacks? On Garrett Kurtz? Did you watch my videos on the Franks Memoranda? Did you watch my videos on the crime scene on Wilson Bridge? No, but you can bitch about the fact that I like to talk to my chat about whatever the fuck I want. Like if I want to talk about Bigfoot, UFOs, adrenaline, I'll talk flat Earth. I'll talk recipes. I'll talk coffee, making mochas. I mean, like I said, I put people first, politics second. And that's something none of you do. And none of you are parents, so you don't know what the fuck you're doing in life. You're basically sniffing your own ass like a monkey and thinking it smells good. Okay? Like, you have no context, zero context. You don't know what the fuck's going on in this world. Like, it's all selfish, it's all about self. I've had my best friends die, a lot of them. I've had a lot of neighbors die. I lost half my fucking neighbors in my whole neighborhood. I've dealt with a lot of death. I've had my baby brother murdered at 18 years old. Dealt with that. "21 years old. What the fuck have you dealt with, little pussy? What, your hair not being right, where you gotta do this in the morning every once in a while? Your dick not getting hard when you're trying to get some from your wife who doesn't want you anymore? You like talking about dicks? Guess what? Everybody got one. It's born male. I mean, you're not special, brother. Maybe if you just go ahead and accept your homosexuality, you wouldn't have to talk about dicks all the time. You'd be okay with yourself, and you wouldn't attack people all the time. See, misplaced sexual frustration is that blockage in the root chakra is just the most horrendous thing. It brings out the worst in people. And every time I've met someone who's totally fucking rubbed me the wrong way, every single time, it's repressed root chakra, repressed sexual energy. So yeah, brother, whatever the fuck your problem is, you ain't gonna do like, okay, so Rick Snay, he can go on and lie to his people all fucking day long, and I'll let him. Because I don't give a shit about no Rick Snay. I'll let him do his thing. My whole problem with him is you dox me, it's douchebag behavior. Okay, doxing me, put my child's life at risk. I'll never forgive you, piece of shit. But you deserve whatever you get coming to you, Rick Snay, for doing shit like that and for harassing Holly. You're psychotic. But this little dude here, I'm gonna call you out on every fucking lie you ever tell, man. You're lucky I wasn't able to print out that transcript because it like you literally lied about every single thing you said out of your mouth. Mhm. And see, Rick Snay, people love it that he lies to them. Like Rick Snay's little listeners, it's amazing, bro. It's amazing that you can lie to your listeners so much and they just eat it up. Well, that's what you got going on, bro. That's what you got going on. And for the unraveling, they kick me out of their Discord because they know what's going on. It's sad, man. It's sad. You ladies are real fucking sad. You're real fucking sad. I had your back. I had your back when I shouldn't have. Okay? I had your back when I shouldn't have. And it's fucked up. It's real fucked up. What did I do to you? What did I do to you, motherfuckers, that you'd rather let people. It's noted. Okay, it's noted. You ain't got dicks. Stop saying suck my dick. I mean, there's other words you can use, suck something else, but what's up, everyone coming into the chat? I'm not really reading it much. I just see people coming in, but so I decided what I do is I said last night that it was the one and only opportunity I'd give these fuck faces to come on. Okay. Yeah, but you got to realize, people in the chat, they're all in the snay fucking. It's all the snay ass licking. Okay. So here's the thing. For some reason, this entire crew, okay, no matter what Rick Snay has done, oh, they're just supportive. They're going to support. They're going to make excuses. They're going to give him the pass. Okay, he gets the pass. He's going to get the pass. He's the good guy. He's going to get a pass. See what else they do? Play victim. Play victim. Oh, we're the victims. We're the victims. We're the victims. Mm-hmm. Snay's the victim. Snay's the victim. Snay's the victim. Right. Right. The snake, the same guy who said he was going to jump across the barrier in the courtroom and beat the shit out of Rick Allen. That guy. Okay, the guy that you guys who worship Rick Allen and want him free. Uh, you guys who say that Rick Allen is totally innocent. You guys who suck Rick Snay's balls. Okay, you very people. You do realize that Rick Snay said a year ago that he was going to jump across the banister and beat the shit out of Rick Allen. Remember that? Have you not seen that? That Rick Snay threatened to beat the shit out of Rick Allen? Well, but now he's hugging on his mother or his wife or whatever. Mm-hmm. Oh, but we have short-term memories. We have short-term memories, don't we? Short-term memories. Or more like, it's convenient right now to use Rick Snay. Yeah, Rick Snay's convenient for us right now, so we'll use him. And don't worry, we'll turn on him as soon as it's convenient too. When we're done with him, just like people have done to me. See, the mo people do to me, they pump me for information, which I don't tell them. But they pump, and then they turn around once they got what they wanted or whatever. They stab me in the back, and then they accuse me of being the bad guy. Like I said, and how do they do it? They mix up the timeline. They twist the facts of what actually happened. So I figured, hey, today, you know what we're going to do? We're going to have some healing in this community. And here's a way I'm going to allow it or facilitate it. Open lines. Okay. There's rules. First rule, you will show your face. Second rule, facts only. Okay. What do facts only mean? You start talking shit, I stop you. Okay. Until we agree on what the fact is, then we progress. So we will only use facts. You will show your face. And with those two rules in place, uh, I'll have open lines, and we will have healing because, like I said, this entire community is suffering from PTSD, and I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding at all. There's not a smirk on my face about that. Entire community is suffering from PTSD, which is why you're all victimizing each other, which is why you're all gaslighting each other, which is why you're all blowing things completely out of proportion, refusing to take accountability. The whole chaos that goes on, those agents who are here solely to produce chaos, they would be totally ineffective. Okay? If everyone here was healed, sensible, rational, the chaos agents couldn't take hold. They couldn't cause fires because everyone would be of one accord, you know. But what we have here instead, we have a community rife with PTSD, and therefore, chaos agents, all they have to do is come in and drop one little spark, and it just all inflames. And I'm sick of seeing it. And my intention here, I thought I was done with the subject yesterday until I watched Little Fucker's stream, and it just infuriated me because it's like, bro, you're literally going to come on and lie and misrepresent to all of your listeners just to be right, really? Just to be right? To make yourself appear to be right and a victim? So anyway, I believe I dropped the damn link in the chat. It may have been some time ago. I thought I successfully did that. But just your warning, if you're coming on to gaslight, to lie, to twist facts, that ain't going to work. You're coming on to discuss facts. And if we can agree upon a fact, then we move to the next point of the discussion. If not, then you just shut up. Okay? Just a moment, please. Okay. Needed to get something to drink. Okay. Hey, you remember the song Four Pits? Just a swinging. Just a swinging, swinging. Well, here we are. So I'll wait. I will wait. Oh, you remember that? That's an old song. See, showing our age. Was that a 80s? Kind of early 80s? Yeah, notice there's no one. Notice there's no one coming in to address the facts, right? They don't want to talk about facts. No, they want to be able to say what they want to say the way they want to say it, whether it's true or not. It's good to understand the motivations behind the way people act. Oftentimes they're convinced of their righteousness. Yeah, that's what I said with PTSD. The thing is that the the punishment doesn't fit the crime usually, so people overreact. They're hypersensitive. So we got a lot of that. We got a lot of the PTSD where people they just explode at any the tiniest thing. But then we also have chaos agents who come in intentionally to cause disruption. So you got a mix. Thank you, Bobby. And thank you, Shibby and K West and Aaron Town and Carol. I see all of you. Freckle Joy, welcome. Everyone who's come in, welcome. I'm kind of getting a little headache. Um, Yep. So as you see that there's 5 of you in the chat, 70 watching. So you mean to tell me 70 watching, 70 hate watching, and not one of them has the balls to get on and try to actually talk through facts to try to heal this confusion? No, they don't want that. No one wants to come in and just sit down and talk like human beings and try to understand each other. No. My brain gets hijacked by overactive crisis response system, getting full-blown panic mode from tiny stimuli. That's my problem, not others. Yeah, now imagine having a YouTube channel and using it in that way. I'm telling you. But see, this has been going on since day one. This is what's been going on since day one, and it's the elephant in the room no one wants to address. Okay. No one wants to address the elephant in the room, that like all of the drama. Like, why do you think there's drama? I mean, just think about this. Why is there drama? Why is there all the drama? So we got 2 dead girls in Delphi, 4 dead little girls in Florida, 6 little dead girls. Okay? 6 little dead girls. Over 6 little dead girls. Why is there insanity? Is the insanity going to bring them back? Is the insanity going to find the people responsible for their deaths and grab those people, put them in prison cells? Oh, we got someone here. And actually, I welcome him because I've been wondering. So we got someone here I want to welcome in because I've been a little reticent with this person because of comments I've seen in these YouTube streets for the past 6 months or whatever. And see, what we got here is a crisis response, so people often wonder with me, like, why are you so quick to block the trolls out in all of this? Well, you have to understand. I had 20 trolls come in at once on one day. Okay? 20 trolls all at once. I had a group of 5 people stalking me for a fucking year. Okay? Every day with a different fake account. So, we're a little cautionary here with trusting anyone at all. And like I told you yesterday, I just blocked everyone that I talked to in the entire community. I literally did. I blocked every single person except one. I used to talk to 75 people. Anyway, so look, let me get our friend on here.
What's up, Prof?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Fiend?
Not too much. Just listen to you.
Okay. Let me see if I hear you okay. Can you speak again?
Yeah, I can speak. I've never used this before, so I don't really know
Oh,
how it
I hear you
works.
good. I hear you good. What's up, man? Well, first of all, it's good to meet you. I feel like now I know you a little better. So
Sure.
thanks for coming on, and I'm interested in what you got to say.
Not too much. You were just asking people to call in. I mean, I wasn't hate watching or hate listening. Just regular listening.
Lurking.
Well, I mean, you got me blocked in the chat. It'd be nice to be able to participate. If you could unblock me, that would be
Oh,
great.
you still blocked? Okay,
I think
I'll get you.
so. I know there was a. You don't have don't do it right now, but if you can get around to it, I'd appreciate it. I
Yeah,
just like
I'll
I
do
like
it.
to be able to say hi, hey to everybody.
We'll get you unblocked. Promise.
Cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
So, what's on your mind? What are you thinking? That's like what's where's your mind at right now? Coming on in.
I mean, guess just thinking about like all the different factions and stuff that you've been talking about. I mean, I think that you're pretty close to having it down. I think sometimes there's some misinterpretation. Like I'm not malicious or anything, and I'm not trying to troll anybody. I mean, I may have in the past trolled some of one faction, but not you. Not really. Not anybody that's like not overly. I don't like the people that just say complete lies about stuff, complete fabricated stories,
Yeah.
which I think is a very small group, which you allude to very often.
Oh, you may be referring to the troll farm, which I've been viciously fighting for a year.
Could be. I mean, it's definitely a real problem. I mean, there's definitely people that are really just going after people, not even sure what they want. I mean, I think when you call them agents of chaos, I'm not sure if those are the same ones. Maybe that might be a different group that you're referring to, but there's definitely just something going on with the community. I mean, the community as a whole. Obviously, we're not really all part of the same community.
Yeah, I'm a person who looks for patterns because
Same. Yeah, I agree. That's definitely there's lots of patterns to be looking at, but sometimes they don't mean. Sometimes the patterns are there and they still don't really mean anything, but sometimes they definitely do.
yeah, well, like I said, it's sometimes see we all have this PTSD at various levels from all of this abuse. Because I mean,
Right.
we're gonna say it the proper way. It's like there's abuse going on here, okay, and that engenders a traumatic response in people. So people get all jumpy and edgy, and I'm guilty of it myself. I know that.
Right. I think that's nail on the head right there. I think that this type of behavior going on really does put people on edge and has people responding in ways that they normally wouldn't. And yeah, I mean, I've definitely been guilty of that as well. But like, it's because of a very real phenomenon of people maliciously attacking for sometimes no apparent reason.
Yeah. So I mean, like the way that I've kind of in the most basic observations that I've come to on it is like a high percentage of those who are doing this are locals. I mean, that's just matter of fact. Okay. So does
Yeah.
it mean anything or not? I'm not going into that, but I'll say this: a high percentage of those causing chaos are locals, without a doubt. Okay, so
I mean, I think that's one of the things that's a pattern. And like, I mean, locals have a lot of investment in this story in this case. I mean, being from Indiana makes the whole thing mean a little bit more. Um, you know, this isn't as much a natural story as it is, or national story as it's an Indiana one, although it's started to get a lot of national attention.
mhm.
I mean, there's definitely a lot, but like hear people know about it, and I'm not super local to the Delphi area, but it's not all that far. And you know, I've gone up there a number of times, and it's definitely been. There's always takeaways every time I travel up there and walk the trails and just scope out the area, and a bunch of different things to think about. That, like, I mean, people that haven't been there really are really missing out on like a lot of understanding of like what possibly happened. And I definitely applaud you for, like, you know, making the trip and seeing it for yourself. I think that anybody that's really going to talk about the case, like you need to do that. You have to. Like, you're not going to understand. You're not going to understand from the videos. You're not going to understand from maps. You're just not going to get it.
Yeah, I gotta
You
say,
have to look with your own eyes.
I got a lot of clapback, but I'll tell you, just to reiterate for those who haven't heard my impressions, like I often like to think like, what is my overall vibe, you know? And so when I think back to it, like really the overall vibe I came away from is, I mean, as odd as it sounds, it was just like absolutely no fucking way, absolutely no fucking way, because I felt this: you're in broad daylight. It's wide open. There are people around. And I just thought, absolutely no fucking way did some guy just decide on a whim, hey, I'm going to take these two pretty half-grown girls who can run and scream and fight and yell. I'm just going to go ahead and take these two girls in the middle of the broad fucking daylight out here when wide open, where other people may potentially be around and there's houses. I mean, that the overall takeaway I came was like, absolutely no fucking way did this happen the way they want us to think, you know. And that's just,
I mean, that's one of the things. It's just that, like, you know, from an authority standpoint, like, they haven't really given us a whole lot of what they think actually happened. Like, I can tell you what the state's actual theory of the crime is. Just that, you know, they're charging Richard Allen with felony murder, and now they're also charging him with regular murder. I mean, felony murder seems to definitely indicate that somebody else is involved. That's what they think. But, like, I don't know what their theory is of, like, what specifically happened in the abduction. What time did it actually happen? Like, where, like, what was the movement like? They haven't really stated that ever. You know, there's this very, very, like, curated narrative, and, you know, it all, I mean, it all stems from basically, I mean, from my understanding, probably Gray Hughes, like, coming up with this story. And I mean, it's just, I mean, I consider all of it fan fiction, you know, like, and it's kind of sick and kind of gross to, like, detail out exactly what you think happened. Like, you're just making it up. There's nothing to base those things on. Like, no one's, you don't know, you don't have the evidence, and you don't have, like, we weren't there watching it. Like, there's no way to tell, like, what actually happened as far as
right.
the movements of everybody and the crime. Like, we just don't have that part. Like, maybe investigators know, but, like, they haven't told us what they think. And, you know, a lot of people are under the false assumption that this is the story that law enforcement is telling us, but it isn't. That isn't what they've told us. They haven't told us anything.
Well, you're spot on, man. And I'm so glad you mentioned that because, you know, it's like with all of this shit, we always get lost in like a basic handle on reality. You know, to me, that's what you're touching on is like, you know, that's when we go back to like this whole like Snapchat photo and the timeline by Gray Hughes and the imaginary series of events of Richard Allen chasing the girls off the end of the bridge. Like, none of that comes from law enforcement whatsoever at all.
Right.
You know, all we've ever gotten is this shoddy ass PCA, you know, and the few
Right.
things that are on there. Okay, when I asked two separate law enforcement retirees, what do you think about this PCA? They both said the exact same thing. It's like absolute fucking worst PCA I've ever seen. Doesn't pass bar, you know. And then you consider that now we've been informed that, yeah, there's inconsistencies on that PCA between Liggett's in relaying to the judge of what's going on and what actually was conveyed by witnesses or evidence. So you got what's already a shitty PCA, and then on top of that, Liggett twisted things. So if that's all we've ever gotten from law enforcement, and people think they know what the fucking case is, you know,
Right.
yeah. And I trust more, honestly, Fiend, I trust more what the intelligence I've gathered over time is by talking with 150 people, 35 who are locals. You know, it's like I trust more the intelligence gathered over time than anything I've seen in the PCA. I mean,
Yeah, I mean the PCA is for sure is. I mean, it just. I mean, I don't know what to say about it except that it's nonsensical. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, there's nothing in it that would point to Richard Allen. I mean, I guess they're really, you know, counting on that bullet. But like, my understanding that they don't even have tool markings. Like, tool marking matching is super suspect, but I don't even think they have that. They're just talking about other markings just from being cycled through a weapon like that. I don't know too many people that really think that that's a real thing. Like, it's just not. So I mean, they pretty much matched it to anybody that
no, yeah,
owned that type of weapon anytime they wanted to. I mean, and just say the same thing. Look at this scratch and look at this scratch, and it's a microscopic scratch, and be like, okay. I mean, it doesn't mean anything.
yeah. I mean, I was saying that last night that I know guns, man. Like, I'm not trying to brag or show my guns, but I know guns. I fired guns. I understand how they work. I've studied ballistics in many different ways. And the thing is, it's not a science. Scratches on a casing from being ejected, there's too many variables for how those scratches will differ based upon velocity and force and all of this of the ejection. The science has to do with a firing pin striking a cap, and that's it.
Right. I mean, there's a problem with pretty much all of forensics besides maybe DNA. Like, it's not. I mean, it's not science. Like, they call it junk science. I mean, it's not even that. It's just not science at all. Like, so much of it is subjective. It's not. It's not reliable. Like, it's wrong just way too often. You think that, like, someone's analysis is like I mean, even 90% right would be really bad, and they're not at 90%. They're like at 50%. It's like flipping a coin. They're like wrong. They're wrong as often as they are right. Like, I mean, they're just using it to. I mean, they misrepresent how reliable this stuff is. Almost all of it, forensics and ballistics, just not it's not super reliable stuff. And there's lots of Radley Balco is a really good resource for anybody to look at. He does a lot about this junky forensics, and I mean, great resource. But yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know. I mean, hopefully, like, we'll see what they've got at some point. If they're just going off like the basics of the sort of stuff we've seen already, like, it's not. That's not a lot. I
No, and I
think
want to correct someone in the chat here. Now, Helen says, "Hello, Helen." Helen says, "Ruckus loves the PCA. He should know since he said he wrote 1,000 of them." Well, let me correct that because both aspects are wrong. What you're saying, he when that PCA came out, I used to talk to that guy, and he did not love it. He said it's the shittiest PCA he ever fucking seen. And you can also still see that on one of his early live streams a year ago. And then he didn't write 1,000 of them. He didn't say that. He said he's read 1,000 of them because he was a booking agent in a prison. So he's read a lot of PCAs, and he thinks that that particular one is just shitty as all get out. But you got to go back on his old videos a year ago to see that. So I just want to correct that, Ellen. So, I want to keep, like I said, today's facts only, directed at healing people. And on that, let me ask you, Fiend. Now you have a really nice Twitter. I went and checked out your Twitter page. Okay, I like your Twitter of what you're doing there.
Yeah, I'm not.
Actually,
I've never been on YouTube really, and maybe calling in once or twice, but like not really on video, and I don't think I really have an interest in doing my own channel. But like, I do the stuff on Twitter, and mostly I try to just kind of have a log of the court filings. Sometimes I have some commentary, but a lot of times it's just basic information. But yeah, follow me on Twitter.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a link here. Let's see. It's pretty simple. Let's see. Oh man, let's see. Nope, that didn't work. What the hell did I just do? I blew myself up somehow. Let's see. How do I undo that?
See, this is why I couldn't be a YouTuber. I don't think I'm going to be able to handle the technology.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's see. I'm trying to get you settled here. Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. We're coming. Trying to put his Twitter handle here for all you guys who are interested in. Trust me, he has a nice Twitter. Okay. That looks like it. Okay. Now, Helen, no, he said he's read 1,000 of them. He wasn't in any position to write 1,000. He was a booking agent. Okay. So yeah, that's his Twitter handle. Okay, so if you go on Twitter, you can find Fiend on Twitter here. He makes a nice Twitter page. So I don't do a nice Twitter page. I hardly ever even go on the Twitter. And if I do, I kind of spastically, I'll retweet a bunch of things that I like, and then I get out of Twitter for another couple weeks. So I'm not a Twitter user too much, but
what's your Twitter handle, Prof?
I don't know. I have to let's see. Yeah, I barely use it. Let's see. It's the Prof Contact. The Prof Contact. That's my Twitter handle.
Cool.
Yeah, let's put that there. Let's see. That's my Twitter handle. So if you guys are into Twitter, follow us both on Twitter. You won't hardly ever see anything from me, but Fiend puts a lot of court documents and nice shit on his page. Like, I tried to figure out who he was, and I found his Twitter, and I was like, oh yeah, I like that Twitter page. Now, before we get off of the PCA, one thing I wanted to bring up, I was thinking as you were discussing it, is what's odd to me is studying the Ron Logan PCA by Nicole Robertson. Are you familiar with that document?
Yeah. I mean, I'm fairly familiar with it. I mean, I've definitely read it a few times.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like, man, that document, there's two things. Like, first of all, it seems more legit to me. And if you compare it and contrast with the Richard Allen PCA, your mind will explode because
right. I mean, there's a totally different level of professionalism. I mean, that PCA is written by an FBI agent, and it's very well done. I mean, I do have some concerns because, like, we know there was a lot of warrants that were served, and that kind of just speaks to the entire issue with a lot of this investigation. Like, you can't just, like, you need to have an actual probable cause to go be searching all this stuff. So I'm sure some of them, they did have probable cause, but the number that they seem to have done and that remain sealed that we have never seen. Like, you can't just go and search every other person's property and think that there's, I mean, if there's probable cause for one guy, that means there's not probable cause for another guy. That they can't all have probable cause. Like, you're really stretching, like, what's allowable under the Fourth Amendment here. And that's, when they, when they're asking for a Franks hearing, they're kind of pointing at that same sort of thing. Is like you can't have so much probable cause for somebody else and it still be probable cause for Rick Allen. Like, what's the real probable cause for Rick Allen? Like, it's not in the PCA.
I don't see it in the PCA. I mean, I see nothing solid in that PCA. It's just concerning. And I understand people who proclaim he's totally innocent. Well, it's like, well, yeah, if you're judging on what's revealed in the PCA, it's easy to say that most likely. But like
Right.
you alluded to, we don't know what they think happened, what their evidence is, because I mean, I'm highly confident they could be holding on to evidence unethically till the last possible minute. They're going to drop it on the defense and say, "Oh yeah, here, 24 hours before the trial. Here you go. We forgot we had this."
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's going to be too much more that they're still holding, but we've definitely already seen that. That's a huge problem in this case. Is the discovery process has just been like, you can't wait a year to give important discovery to the defense. That's,
yeah,
it's strategic, but it's not ethical. It's not right, and it's not how the process is supposed to work. They're trying to do it because it gives them an advantage, and I guess they're just doing it because they know they've gotten away with it, and they continue to get away with it. And I mean, I don't know how. I don't know how. If the judge is upset with the defense, I don't understand how she's not more upset with the prosecution, because there's some stuff the prosecution has hidden, not only from law enforcement, and the prosecution has hidden not only from the public for all this time, not only from the defense all this time, but from the court itself. Like, they could have said day one, look, here's the situation. We've got all these deleted interviews. We need to be upfront about that from day one. But they did not do that. They did not do that at all. And that's the sort of thing of like how the court is okay with them doing that, hiding that, it's beyond me. I don't understand what the court's really doing, and as far as that specifically, it's like, I get a lot of decisions are going to go for the prosecution and against the defense. That's just going to be common, but like, hiding things from the court specifically is something that just seems so out there. Like, and I can't understand why there's no consequences for that.
Yeah, it looks bad. I mean, that I guess that's where I'm coming down on the side of the defense. It's just like, look, I don't know about Richard Allen, but here's what I do know about. It appears that there's some corruption going down and some railroading, and to me, the only solution I see to that is a vigorous defense. So, what's the harm? Like, if you got a rock solid case against this guy, if he did it and you can prove it, then what's the harm for supporting the defense to build their strength so that they can address it and it can be a vigorous showing of evidence? I mean, it sure does look bad. It looks like you say this whole thing is making the state, the legal system, and the particular individuals in the positions of judge and prosecutor look real fucking bad. And I mean, it's almost undeniable.
I
I
mean,
don't.
it definitely looks bad. And I mean, I think that, I think some of that is, you know, the defense has definitely tried to get that in the public consciousness, and you know that there's something squirrely that's been going on, and there certainly has been. I'll be very curious to see if the defense is able to even get any of that narrative into the court. I mean, what the court just has a lot of power as far as what they can and cannot argue in a trial. I mean, that's going to be huge. You know, it's not even a given that they're going to be able to argue a third party liability type of defense. They might not be able to say, look, somebody else did it, and like here's all the stuff that shows that. They might not be allowed to do that. They might not be allowed to say, hey, jury, like, do you realize how much was hidden from us? How this discovery process, what all the stuff that they tried to hide, like they might not be able to tell the jury that either. But I mean, there's definitely some stuff they're going to be able to tell the jury, and they're definitely going to be able to go over, you know, I mean, the early investigation and what law enforcement's process was and mishandling of things. I think that is something that is going to play very strongly. Like, I think that it's very, very underestimated what that actually looks like in a trial. Because when you start digging at all of these law enforcement officers on the stand and you start showing this stuff, it sounds really bad, and it sounds a lot like it sounds one way right now, just everybody talking about it, but it sounds a lot worse in a courtroom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kind of think that they're counting on like the bloodlust of the jury. Like I've been thinking about this jury, you know, and I'm like the only thing I can really conceive at this point is they are hoping and counting on the bloodlust from a local jury to try to get some sort of retribution for the murders of these girls, and that's why it's kind of railroading. But like I say, this, you know, I think the only other thing would be if there's some Hail Mary pass, you know, they have something just definitive that's going to be presented, and then, yeah, you'll convince the jury. But I think other than having something really definitive on the guy, I don't know. You'd have to have a really ridiculous jury who's emotional, who's bloodthirsty, and just wants someone to pay.
I think, yeah, to avoid, at least to avoid a hung jury, you know, I mean, it's going to be hard to get. I think either way, it's going to be hard to get, based on what we've seen so far. It's going to be hard to get 12 people to agree one way or another on this. Like, we certainly don't see that in the people that follow the case. You know, if you randomly pick 12 of anybody that follows the case, you're going to get wildly different opinions, and they are not going to agree.
Yeah, I mean, if we just take ourselves as a litmus in the whole YouTube community, think of the percentage of people who are out there heavy prosecution bloodthirst. I mean, it's just a very small percent. I see much more people leaning towards the defense at this moment in time.
I think it's a hard thing to gauge. I really wouldn't have any idea of what the actual breakdown is. I mean, I guess, you know, I see a lot of both. You know, I see a lot of pro prosecution. I see a lot of pro defense or undecided. You know, um, I mean, I probably see the least of down the middle and the more moderate of like kind of undecided and not really sure, and you need to see some more. And I mean, yeah, like if they've got some great evidence, like, I mean, the thing is, like, you know, if they've got some really good evidence, they should have put at least one piece of it in the PCA, because the reason that you've got so much doubt already is because it's not in there. Like, if there was even one good solid piece of evidence in that PCA, you'd be looking at a totally different situation. You wouldn't have. I mean, there'll still be some people that are, really leaning towards the defense, and but it wouldn't be like this. It's just that piece isn't in the PCA. They really have. I mean, they've got a duty to like basically make the public confident in what they've done, and they haven't done that at all. Not even a little bit.
Well, that's why you got this chaos out here right now. I mean, part of it. And the other part, it could be more nefarious, which is my opinion. But yeah, you got people wondering what the fuck, and they're looking at this prosecution and judge and saying like, I mean, my problem with it is this: you look at Kohlberger, okay? Kohlberger looks healthy, happy. He's wearing suits. He's well dressed. He's brushed his hair. You look at Kohlberger. It's like, do you see him in a shock vest like Hannibal Lecter? And it's weird because I don't want to state my theory on Kohlberger or anything, but I think there's much more evidence that Kohlberger is actually involved in those murders than there is that Richard Allen is involved in these. And yet you got Richard Allen. He's been locked up in solitary this whole time, over a year now. He's deteriorated significantly mentally and physically. He's walked around with a fucking shock vest that the word on the street, they've already hit him many times with that damn shock vest. He's cuffed like this, and he's. I mean, it's like for public perception, they're treating him like Hannibal Lecter, and it kills me. I'm like, well, you're really trying to influence the potential jurors and the public by walking him around like this.
It's definitely bizarre. I guess I've never seen anything like any of this case, but it's definitely. It's very strange for that whole situation. Like just the way they're keeping him, it seems really, really bizarre.
Yeah, it seems bizarre to me, and it's still my opinion still is that this is most likely the biggest fucking murder case. I mean, this is going to go beyond O.J. Simpson. I'm serious. For me, this is the biggest murder case that's ever existed. Uh, and
Well,
it's
the cameras are going to be a big thing. Like, that's real concerning that, like, it in ways like it almost could be. I don't know if it'd be quite as big as OJ, but, without the cameras, it's not going to be nearly as big as anything, like, and I don't get it. Like, you look at all these cases, they get on court TV, and like, this should absolutely be one of them. Like, there's absolutely no reason for that not to happen.
it's ridiculous, and especially with all of this obfuscation and lack of transparency that's happened, it just seems like it would be so appropriate for them to like just allow the cameras. Like I said that on a stream not long ago. Like allow the fucking cameras, show the world what you got, give them that comfort. And yeah, if the crime scene photos come up or vivid descriptions of the girls' bodies, yeah, you can mute the cameras or you can cover the camera for that moment or that 1 or 5 minutes or whatever, like is always done. But there's no excuse in saying, well, the victims are children, so we're gonna not televise it. I mean, it's really shady. It's really shady. I think.
I also think it's shady, and it kind of just stays in that same lane of like, why is this being like suppressed so much? Like, what's being covered? I mean, and you know what? I do get it, because it's talking about the OJ trial. The big thing was, the handling of the investigation and the handling of the evidence. And, that's going to be that's going to be a huge similarity in this case, and I think that it'll be as impactful, if not more, even if that's possible. Of just, and I get that they don't want to they don't want to showcase that. That's for sure. I mean, it's hard to. I mean,
That's I get the point
I
you're
don't.
making.
I mean, I just don't get it, man. If I was like really pro prosecution, like I'd probably be like way angrier, like, and way more upset about this whole situation than being pro defense or being undecided in the kind of wait and see. Like, what? How did they delete all the interviews from the first week? Like, just how? It's completely insane that happened. Like,
Yeah, and not just that, but it's so many things like all of the family cell data and 70 days of shit. It's like it reeks of corruption and intentionality. And I'm sorry. I mean, hey, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist because I already have enough conspiracy theories in my bag, I don't need another one. But this shit
right,
reeks. It reeks. It's who do you interview in the first week? The most important fucking people.
right,
Family cell data. I mean, the families, that's what establishes a timeline. Like, how are you going to establish when the girls arrived, when they were dropped off, who was where, who did what, who said what, who called who? How do you establish that if it's all gone?
right. I mean, we I mean, you have to have that stuff. Brought up the Ron Logan PCA. There's a lot of changing of timeline between that Ron Logan PCA and the Richard Allen PCA. Like, they're very different. Like, they don't have the same timeline. Like, why did it change so much? Like, which one's actually true? Like, and I mean, if you're just going off of people's stories, like, that's not reliable. That's not how you like vet information.
No, no. And you can't bring Gray Hughes's PowerPoint on and say this is the timeline. Like, we need forensics. Show the fucking timeline.
Right,
See, I've hit on that before where when I read that FBI Ron Logan warrant, it's very specific. It says approximately 1 p.m. the girls arrived at 305.75 on the trails.
right,
Now, for me, that's a different time and place in my reading. Approximately 1 is very specific because that's another 49 minutes. That gives another 49 minutes for all kind of things to happen. And
I mean, yeah, that's another thing that's just a huge question mark. Like, how do you go from 1 p.m. to 1:50 p.m.?
almost 2, yeah. And,
Yeah,
and and the thing is, they can't say that approximately 1 means 149 because no, no, no. Elsewhere in that same document, they are able to say things like 212 or 213. Like, they're able to nail down times elsewhere in the document and not say such a huge assumption of 50 minutes or an hour later. So it makes it look like to me that, yeah, well, what it really was approximately 1. And now that because of a family member's story, they're telling us approximately 149 or at 149. But when I compare and contrast those two PCAs, it's too much doesn't add up. And I am firm on the location too, because if the location is on the other side of the creek, I mean, I just don't see why you would reference the location in the way that it's referenced in Ron Logan's, and it be so different in Richard Allen's. There's so many questions, and that's why people here. I have this show about the fights, and it's like people are fighting so vigorously to personally attack each other
they
when
sure are.
so many points we can be attacking that are specific to the anomalies in the case. And that's why I think there's chaos being caused, because it's there's so much to talk about with this case. Why must it be smear each other, you know
Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely at least a couple of people that are really in that agent of chaos vein. And I mean, I think that they've had some impact. Not all YouTubers either. I mean, but there's a few people that are definitely caused some havoc.
I'm just checking out the chat. They're kind of asking about you and also saying hello. So
Hello.
People don't know you. Good chat here. Yeah, and that's the thing with Ron Logan. They were looking for guns at Ron Logan's in that PCA, but they would be. I would assume most PCAs are going to look for guns.
Right. It's odd that they don't specifically state the caliber in the Logan PCA. I mean, I mean, really, the like we know a little bit from like what Barbara McDonald said about the, find that bullet later, but like it wasn't that much later. It was still well before Ron Logan PCA, and if that bullet is so important, why don't you specifically mention something that's what you're looking for? You're looking for a 40 caliber weapon. And I mean, I'm speculating, but my speculation would be that the FBI, that FBI agent didn't consider that cartridge to be all that relevant. Because if it was relevant, you would mention it.
It would have been mentioned, you would assume. Yeah.
Right. So I mean, that's speculation, but I think there was differing opinions of where that cartridge came from and whether or not it even meant anything at all. I think you see some of that in just the difference between the PCAs. I think that some people probably thought that bullet was just dropped by somebody, and you got the whole scene being swarmed. That's not a crazy thing to have happen. Something falls on the ground, and it doesn't mean anything, and it's not related to anything.
Well, it blows my mind that how would that not be discovered when when that crime scene was processed? I mean, how in the fuck do you miss a bullet, especially one that's not just it's not like it's just an empty casing that's not going to
Right.
leave a signal on a metal detector. I mean, even the worst metal detector is going to explode at the sight of that bullet because that's a
Yeah.
lot of metal sitting there.
Yeah, I mean, we just don't have like a lot of information about how they processed this scene. I mean, you would assume that they did have a metal detector out there in the initial like stages, but did they? Like, they also like apparently didn't collect all the sticks, and that seems
That's just
outrageous,
mind blowing too.
outrageous and baffling. Like, what, like. I mean, there's just no explanation for it. I mean, like, you don't even have to like have any sort of background and like use some common sense of how you're going to process a scene. Like, obviously you're going to collect everything. Like, how are they just not collecting things? Like,
Yeah,
doesn't make sense.
to not take the sticks when there's a potential that there's touch DNA on those sticks. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? I mean,
Right.
what?
It's fairly outrageous. It's very difficult to believe. Like, I mean, the stuff that we know, like, as far as, mostly related to the investigation, it's like, you wouldn't believe it. Like, unless we, like, and like, we've already found out that it's true. Like, you'd think that they're making it up, and they're not. Like, they've admitted to a lot of this stuff, and just, yep, we deleted all the interviews. Yep, we didn't collect the sticks. Yep, we get that. Like, I mean,
And see,
I
from
if they get a lot of this narrative into the trial and discuss it in front of a jury, I think that it's going to be very, very impactful.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, you would think even, what it feels like to me now is the whole, they're trying to spin it, because to me it's like how many coincidences until it becomes impossible, and to me it looks like intentionality, but it looks like, okay, so now they're going to try to spin it to negligence. Oh, we're just first timers on murders of children, we're just first timers on bodies in the woods, we're just a little police department and a sheriff's office, and oh, we're just some Gomer Piles, and we fucked up like basically every single step of the way, and it's all a fuck up. So don't worry. There's nothing wrong. We just fucked up. So don't look at us that any of this might have been intentional. And it's, to me, it's smelling like, no. There's no fucking way you fucked up that much. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, you fuck up here, you might fuck up there, because you're a little podunk town, but no, there's not this many fuck ups to be.
I mean, there's also the huge fuck up with, I mean, I just want to say, like, if I was pro prosecution, like, which I am pro prosecution. I'm pro prosecution for whoever is responsible for this crime. I'm 1,000,000% pro prosecution.
Me
Whoever's
too.
responsible for, and every single person that's responsible for it or involved with it should be held fully accountable. Like, period. Like, I am pro that prosecution. I don't know that that's this prosecution, but I am pro that prosecution.
Hmm.
I I would like, but if I was pro this prosecution, I'm convinced Richard Allen did it. What the hell happened with his tip to begin with, where he basically handed himself on a platter to you within 3 days of the crime? Why did this not get solved for like how many years, man? It's just like, it doesn't make, like, you can't be, I don't know, I don't get how anybody's okay with that. Like, if you're pro prosecution, you should be outraged that they've messed that up so bad. If that was the guy, you had him right from the beginning.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then they even shuffled on that, and they said, "Oh, well, FBI lost to the shit," and the
Right.
FBI says, "No, fucking bullshit, we didn't." So contradictions everywhere you look.
I mean, it's got an Orion number. It's not lost. It's right in there. Like, it wasn't missing. Like, you can't be. It was like tip 71 or something like that. Like, it you don't have that early on number and it's missing somewhere. It's not missing. It's not written on a napkin and just got entered in the system. That's not what. That's some of that just made up, like, fan fiction garbage. Like, that's not what happened. This is an official tip narrative from the Orion system. It's there with an early number. It was there. Like, it was there the whole time. And they came out, and did their press conferences over and over. Go back to the beginning and look at everything again. We're going to go back to the beginning and look at everything again. Like, I'm sorry, man. Bullshit. You didn't do that. You lied to everybody. You said you were going to go back to the beginning and look at everything again. You didn't. Like, you absolutely didn't. Because you didn't bring this guy in to ask him a follow-up question at all. Like, Richard Allen is, at least somewhat, he is involved. Like he may be only involved as a witness, but, like, are you not talking to the witnesses? What is going on? You didn't. Why wouldn't you talk to him? He was there. Like, he saw things, and you never followed up with him this whole time.
How many witnesses did you do that to?
Right. Well, and how many did you actually talk to? But then you deleted their interviews, whether you did it by accident or not. Like, how are you going to go back to the beginning and listen to all those interviews from the first week when they didn't exist? I mean, it was a bald-faced lie that we're going to go back and look at everything from the beginning. You can't.
You
You can't go
can't.
back and look at it because it doesn't exist. You deleted it already. How are you ever going to do that?
Yeah, and what gets me with that too, with that whole fucking story, is like, so you're telling me you got a group of investigators. You got the first week of interviews recorded. You're meaning to tell me for 6 months, none of those investigators had the curiosity or the necessity to go back and review any of that first week of interviews from that camera? or that room,
I mean,
and to say, hey, we got to go back and review the third interview of the second day. Let's go look at it. Oh, it's missing. But it takes you until whatever, when it was August or September or November or something. It takes you
August or
the end of
September.
the year to even discover that you haven't. I mean, that doesn't add up. It doesn't add
I
up.
mean, it doesn't add up. And I mean, I, I don't know if they're trying to say it's a power surge or, just, a poltergeist did it. I don't, like a solar flare. I don't know what their explanation is for this. I mean, it's pretty simple. They went over it pretty much detail. It's a DVR. It was a fucking button. You push the button. That's it. Like, there wasn't more to it. It wasn't like some complicated machine. There was a button. I mean, I don't think that, like, I mean, I'm not saying as a group or as like a conspiracy that, like, someone like as a has as a that there was a group that like tried to delete these interviews, but like there has to be one person with a finger pushing the button that probably did that intentionally. Like, I mean, maybe it was the cleaning lady. Who the fuck knows? But somebody did it intentionally. Whether they knew what they were doing or they didn't know what they were doing, somebody put their finger on the button and pushed the button. And they probably had to do it. Like, the reason it seems intentional is because, like, that system probably wasn't just dormant this whole time. Like, you probably had someone doing it very regularly, like daily, like pushing the button every night.
Yeah, are we to believe
And
that?
then
Are we to believe that that camera
record.
was running 24/7 or something? Like, what's the fantasy world excuse here for the whole thing? And you
I mean,
wait 6 months to even realize that you don't have interviews that you should probably be listening to fact check your notes or something.
I mean, it's just baffling. They haven't I mean, they haven't explained it at all. Like, what the hell happened? Like, it's really hard to wrap your mind around what did happen. I mean, the only thing that I can think of, like, logically, like how this could possibly have worked is like, they were using the system and stuff, and like, probably they probably weren't going back to the stuff at the beginning as often as they should have, or like they had reviewed it a number of times. But I mean, why they? It's also baffling why they didn't transcribe any of this stuff or make a log or like what sort of organization do you have here when you don't even have the list of witnesses, list of people on the trails, list of people that you interviewed? I mean, what kind of like investigation is this? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Where are your lists of people? Like, where was your list of people that were on the trail? Like, it has a glaring error, doesn't it? Because Rick Allen wasn't on that list, and you didn't, or he was on the list, but you never talked to him. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, but the only thing I can think of is the DVRs that, like, they were basically using the system and as it should be, and somebody, and maybe it's the fucking cleaning lady, was pushing that button regularly and letting the tape run overnight, like over and over and over again, and eventually got to the point where it ran out the space and started recording over the early part portions. That's the only thing that, like, could possibly make sense, or like, I don't know. Maybe or maybe it's on a surge protector, and, like, it was supposed to be on, or they left it on all the time, and then, or they left it off all the time. But I don't know. Like, it's someone accidentally unplugging something or turning the power on or off. Who knows? I don't know. But, like, it seems like it would have to have happened over a long period of time, which seems very intentional. Or, you know, they really just left that whole system dormant for a very long time without noticing it. And I guess they said there's this bright blue light that comes on. Maybe the bulb burnt out. I don't know. That's not what they said. That would be an explanation. What is the explanation? It's just another thing that they don't explain what the hell happened.
No, and it's just one of a long series of things that just are red flags. It's all red flags. And, I went pretty hard on old Doug Carter, but I'm just not buying it anymore. None of it. I mean, it's all hard to swallow. Like,
I mean, I gotta imagine the I mean, it's hard to group everybody in together, but I think that sometimes especially with people that are higher on the pecking order, they might not know anything about what's happening on the ground level. Who all knew that all these interviews were even deleted? I mean, did Nick McClellan even know for until he was well into the case? Who knows? I mean, I just think that a lot of people, unless we find out they knew something, I think it's fair to assume a lot of people couldn't imagine some of this stuff. How did that happen? They're probably just as shocked as anybody.
well, see, for me though, what bothers me is this: you got Doug Carter saying we have the FBI and all federal agencies at our disposal. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, I mean, is it all bullshit, or do you really have just Tony Ligon and Holman sitting in a room, and that's your fucking that's your whole team, or do you really have the whole FBI, all federal agencies, and it's a huge investigation and 70,000 tips, and you're actually doing something about it, or is it just some two fat asses sitting their asses in an office every day drinking coffees? And I mean, because the way it was represented by Doug Carter sure doesn't seem to be the way that it's looking.
I mean, I think the scope, the scope and the manpower drastically varied over different times. I think initially, there were a lot of resources pooled. Um, I mean, I don't know, with all those resources, if Rick Allen's the one that did it, then I don't know how you didn't figure this out on day 3 or day 5, or within the week or month. Those should have been pretty easy with all those resources, right? That would have been easy. This guy that just was like, hey, I was there. Okay. So how did you not figure it out? I don't know. It's wild. And I mean, I think Doug Carter's, he's got a lot on his plate, and he's acting a PR role.
Yeah, it's PR.
It's hard to know how much of the nitty gritty stuff he was aware of. I mean, and really anybody. I don't know. The whole investigation seems very, very, very flawed, regardless of who you think did it.
Yep, they're all talking about the loss of that data and how much data it could hold in the chat. Yeah, it's unbelievable. And it's the thing is, it's you can almost look at every single aspect of the case and of the story, various stories. It's every corner you look into has these problems. It's not just one isolated thing like the drive.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think that the facts speak for themselves sometimes, and this is one of those times. I mean, I think it's definitely eroded a lot of trust in the system. I mean, you've got people really, really questioning it. I mean, you don't want you don't want a huge number of people like saying, "Hey, there's a cover up." Man, that's definitely what you got. It's what you got right now. There are a lot of people that think that, and like, it's not because there's not a reason for them to think that. There's lots of reason for them to think that, and it's like they didn't come up with the reasons. Like they were handed the reasons.
Well, it's because it's what it looks like. I mean,
Right. I mean,
people. I mean,
it looks bad.
I think people can see. See, I had a guy once that I really respect. He said to me, he says like, man, never he said, never assume the ignorance of, you know, people you're talking to, or however he put it, your audience. And it's like, it's the takeaway I get from that is like, yeah, well, because people can see what's going on in general. Most people can kind of just see, you know. You look at this case, it's kind of what you're hitting at, I guess, is that it looks like a corruption or a cover up. And the only people who are screaming that it's not are people kind of affiliated with law enforcement, you know, here and there. They're saying, oh, no, it's not. It's impossible. That never happens, you know.
I mean, we clearly know that like some of the stuff does happen, you know, not even if it's not in this case, we know it happens in other cases. We know that there's like there's things that go wrong, you know. There's people that do things that they shouldn't, you know.
Every day.
Well, I appreciate you having me on here, Prof. I'll probably have to get going here. Yeah, if you remember to unblock me so I can say hey in chat, I'd appreciate it. But yeah, I just like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not one to preach or anything, but like I do think that like everybody trying to be a little bit more civil to each other is probably called for. I mean, we get a lot of people up to some crazy shenanigans and just all out feuds and fights. And I mean, I get where people have their, you know, their nemesis or nemesis, and I just wish people could dial it back a little bit, you know, even for their own sakes, you know, like just getting into all out wars and stuff is, I mean, like you said, it detracts from the case. It's just chaos that serves no purpose at all.
Well, I want to thank you for coming because in our own way, in your own way, this is one small step towards that, to be honest with you, because without knowing you, I'm over here shell shocked, and I'm nervous of every new person because I'm like, who in the fuck is this coming to fuck with me now? You know, so
Gotcha.
you know, and so in your own way, you're accomplishing the mission today, just like Olive Branch or just humanity. You know, like let's know each other, let's dial it back, and you know, I'm a big proponent of the way to fix things is by fixing them. You know,
Right.
so when there are problems, Stevie Wonder said it. Problems have solutions. You know, and I believe in this sort of when there are these type of things going on, there are solutions to the problems that people have. So, you know, but you have to be willing to agree upon certain touch points or facts, you know, and say, hey, well, we can agree on this, and we can meet here, and then once we find points of agreement, then you figure out, well, what is it that is part of the cause of the problems? Because if you figure out the cause, then you can try to fix that, and then and that's for me. That's what a show of good faith is. At least a lot of people like to throw that term around, but yeah, a show of good faith means go show me that you're willing to start to fix the problem, and then I'll have faith that like you actually mean to, that what you're doing is not a furtherance of the problem by manipulative tactics or techniques, but you're actually intending to kind of, solve the problem. And there's a lot of problems, and none of us are immune from causing them. But I've done things I'm not proud of, but at the same time, when I hear lies coming at me that are so abjectly false, and it's a gaslighting type of motivation, I just it's almost impossible for me to get over, because I look at them like, man, look, one thing I'm about is accountability. Really, at the end of the day, it's because like when I was coming up and I was getting trained in the music, it's like this. It wasn't mean spirited, but it's like, until you accept that you're making a mistake. So if I'm making a mistake, or I'm doing something in the music making, and music is a very diplomatic community activity. It's like Wynton Marsalis always equates it with the equivalency of democracy, because he says that people have to agree to get along and to make this thing in one accord, a sympathetic sound, that everyone has their space and their voice. And I agree with that in some ways, but I would put it in that everyone, to sound of one accord, you have to be able to admit where your mistakes lie so that you can fix it. Because if I'm playing with my buddies and playing the song, and I'm making a mistake, and it's just throwing the whole thing off, until I can acknowledge that it's my mistake and then know what the correction is, I can never work in concert with these others to produce beautiful music, because my ego is not allowing me to see my own part in the disruption that should be concordant sounds. And so I want to thank you, because I think, like, by coming on, I feel much better that I know you, and I think everyone else in the chat now will kind of get a better idea when they see you around these YouTube streets as who you are. And I know one thing, you earned a friend here, and so consider this your home, my home, my casa, your casa, and I'll unblock you. And then really, I thank you for coming on the YouTube, because we need to show all the humanity we can to each other. Like I said, this is about baby girls. It's not about like smearing each other like this. We're talking about dead. And like I mentioned, my brother's dead. Nothing will bring him back. But man, for when people, if people were to come on and totally disrespect my brother, it's hurtful. It's hurtful, because he's not here. He had no choice in dying, and he's not here to defend himself. So like, why would I, around the bodies of 2 dead or 6 dead girls? Why would I want to cause chaos?
I hear you.
Anyway, so thank you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate being able to have a civil discussion, without conflict. I just think everybody can dial it back, and then just I'm sure I've probably made comments in the past, and like the only thing we can do is kind of like reset, do better in the future. I mean, everybody can do that. You're not tied to the past all the time. Like you don't have to keep being someone's enemy just because that's the way things are. You can always change going forward and be better. And also, we don't all have to be friends. We can also just avoid each other if we're like that contentious. But I do appreciate you having me on, and having a just a civil discussion.
Yeah, man. Well, you just fixed it. I mean, there's any confusion existed. That's past. I get you now, bro. And again, thank you for coming. I know our chat's gonna love knowing you now, so appreciate that. Oh, looks like we lost you. Oh, there you are.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna get off here.
All right. Good night, and thank you again, brother.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks, Prof.
All right.
Peace.
All right, everyone. Please thank Fiend for coming on. It was great. That was great. Yeah, thank you. Everyone, please thank him. Okay, so I'm seeing that so I'm seeing here I'm feeling real upset right now. I'm reading this from Four Pits here. A little stepbrother just overdosed in the Tippecanoe County Jail. How is that even possible? Come on. We're praying for you. We're praying for him. You guys, please take a moment. Why is that even possible? All right. Are you asking me, Sonic Landscape? That's let me put it, that's a mode. That's a little subsequent 25. I use it primarily for bass, but I also like doing leads with it. So it's kind of my bass lead machine. Subsequent 25. It's a monster. It's a beautiful synth. Gorgeous sounding. Gorgeous. Oh no, Pitts. 4 inmates. What in the fuck, man? How does that happen, bro? That's terrible. Think they got some fentanyl laced? I am so sorry for everyone. All four of those guys. Hopefully, not everyone's deceased, but oh, there's no fucking way, man. There's no way. It's a bad batch. Mm-hmm. God have mercy. That's more than a bad batch. That's a terrible batch. Well, yeah, guys. So hardest part of my life was leaving the ones I can't save behind. Yeah, but that goes for all aspects too, not just drug use. See, that's what I'm getting about people here. We're talking about people. How do you heal the people? Because people first. And see, sometimes you have to leave the abusers behind. So sometimes you have people who are abusers. So you get an abuser, you identify it. Sometimes you're like, hey, we gotta leave you behind, man. Sorry. Whether it's family, friends, lovers. Sometimes you just got to leave people in the rearview mirror. I'm really sorry, brother. I need to take a coffee break. I will. Why don't I take a coffee break? Yeah, I get you, Christy. I get you. The worst part of sobriety, hearing about all your friends you can't speak to pass. Sorry for you guys. And that's why they see they will beat us up for being Christians. They will beat us up for being Christians, but you get addicted to Christ-like consciousness, get addicted. Get addicted to love. That's life. Get addicted to life. Not death. Well, my buddy who's dead now because of COVID, one of the last when he lost his wife. He just said something that was very calming to me because I was distraught over his wife. And he said, look, man, life comes in and life goes out. It's the way it is. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Good night, Pitt. Please go and please get on that phone with your family, brother. Call your mama and his mama. We'll see you later. I'll be praying for y'all. All right. Look, guys, give me like 2-3 minutes to go refresh my beverage. Please give me a little refreshment time to go refresh my beverage. And I'll be back. And please say a prayer for Josh and his family in the meantime. And keep in mind that here pinned at the top, I'm going to leave this link open because maybe someone else will take that leap of faith like our friend Fiend did and come on and talk to the people, because I say it like my little son said it when he was a little kid. He looked at me one day, he said, Dad, life is life. Life is life. All right, guys, welcome back in. I apologize for the length of that break, but had to make a coffee and had to give a snack. So that's been accomplished. All right, now, let's see. Sweet Dude Shibby was roller skating during the break. Excellent. Hopefully that was a fun roller skate. All right. Yeah, poor guy. She just lost family, and he always comes to help. Yeah, but he gets beat up. Gets beat up. Beat up like me. But look who's not here. Okay, just I want you to pay attention. Okay, pay attention who is not here. Oh, sorry. Okay. All right. I had to take another look at poor Jalen Rain. It's a heartbreaking every time. All the people that get exploited by the assholes that don't care about themselves with their money. Yep. It's a shame, and we'll be maybe the next show. We'll look at some screenshots from her. Um, I have some more information. I mean, I don't feel like talking about all that right now with the case, but I'm here exhausted, so I was sleeping and watching. Welcome in, Peace and Radar. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Everyone gets beat up, but those are people with agendas. Mine is for justice and transparency. Yeah. Pardon me for one more moment. All right. So once again, pinned up here, we have the up at the top here. No, it'll. I'm confused. Down here at the bottom, let me remove this. Okay, right here at the top of the chat, I've pinned the link for the panel for the guests. And I told you my rules were you have to come be nice, facts only, no lies. I mean, who here is not tired of the constant bullshit attempting to attack people personally? So the whole thing is like when the statement's made, man, there were a bunch of lies, and then he needs to be off YouTube. Which is funny because that's exactly the same. It's exactly the same thing that the troll farm was saying. So you get why the red flags are going off here, CJ. You get why the red flags are going off. You don't? Okay, so you're local. You come in with the same agenda as a troll farm, same tactics as a troll farm. And your whole agenda then is so odd though, because what you say is you say prof and then you say the other guys. So you say prof is like them, and then you name the troll farm. That's rich. That's rich, dude. So you're trying to group me in with the troll farm, really? After the shit I've been through for a year while you were over there jerking off to some guy in your closet while your wife waited for you. Um that's rich, bro. It's rich. Because those very people you try to group me with are the people I've been fighting for a year, and you don't know. Do you not know that? You basically repeated every talking point that they've ever had in one live stream. So maybe you don't understand how transparent it all is, but it is transparent to people. Nobody gets to gatekeep YouTube or any other platform or public speech. Yes to dialogue, even the challenging ones, but absolutely no to bullying and silencing of critical voices. Yeah. So what do you not like? Do you not like that I'm in the middle here? That I'm not going to choose a side until I have more evidence from both sides? I want to see everything the prosecution presents. I want to see everything the defense presents. Okay? And then there's everything that I've studied for years. all the intelligence I've gathered. Okay? I want to put all that together and make my decision. Or is it because I talk about the methamphetamine? Because that seems to be a contentious point lately, right? I talk about meth. Oh, people get triggered easily. Triggered easily. Or is it because I talk about Tony Klein? Tony and Keegan? Well, hey, I didn't tell Keegan to say that they were both there in Delphi that day and that he waited in the cemetery and his dad was down there and was part of killing the girls. I mean, do you think I made Keegan say that? I mean, here's the thing. You're mad at me because is it because I'm suspicious of the Kleins because of that? Because of Keegan's own words? Is it because I talk about the methamphetamine that all you people are tied into in the area? Is it because I say that I'm right in the middle? I'm not going to decide on innocent, guilty until I see the full presentation of evidence because we've been shown nothing. Oh, or is it because I talk about the Garrett Kurtz and Ashley Garth? Hmm? Yeah, because I still think they were a part of it. Or is it because I believe Eric Williams? Or is it because I believe what someone else said regarding echoing exactly what Eric Williams said? Or is it because I say that there's photoshopping in both the bridge guy and the Abbey on the bridge? Or is it because I talk about Bigfoot and fucking UFOs and Sasquatch and fucking, what else did you say? Adrenochrome, which I never even spoken about. But I mean, when you know that I've been attacked by that same group you're trying to make me a part of. I mean, come on, man. You don't smell right. You don't smell right at all. Then you're from Kokomo. Come on. It don't smell right, man. It don't smell right. And then the victim blaming and the victim and the proclaiming yourself a victim. Uh, who have I attacked? They will always say, Prof doxes. Show me the proof. Prof attacks. Show me the proof. Prof this, prof that, prof this, prof that. I mean, being that I have thousands of receipts that prove every point that I put across, why can't I see one receipt? Why is there not? Are all the allegations, all the gaslighting, slander, where are the receipts? There's receipts I haven't shown, and Abramtown knows that. I've explained to her before. There's so much I haven't shown because I don't want to. Fort Pitts, we are sorry. Yeah, he claims there was 4 ODs in Tippecanoe County Jail today. They all dox and look up anyone in their chats. It's just finger pointing. Yes, they do. I've seen it myself. Okay. And if you're not guilty, why kick me out of your discords? Hmm? See, Tracy Pye tried to pull that shit. She's going to blame Luis Cuevas for spying for me, which she has nothing to do with. But then kick me out of her Discord so I wouldn't see what's going on in there because they talk shit about me all day. Okay? Unraveling. Kick me out of your Discord. Okay? You if you weren't guilty, you wouldn't kick me out of your Discord. You wouldn't worry if there's a spy in your Discord. Like, who the fuck cares? Do you think I give a fuck I mean, my Discord is like the lamest thing you've ever fucking seen. Why? Because I had a great one and people used it to cause drama, these same people. These same people cause drama. I had a great Discord, and what happened? People went in there, the chaos agents, and they started using the Discord to cause drama, to break people up. And guess what? It worked. Divide and conquer. Chaos agents. Sorry, guys, I got a little allergy today. Killing me. Yeah, I got a little allergy. You know what happens over here? I'll tell you the funny thing because it's unusual. So the winds kick up. So Utah is a very dusty place, deserty. So the winds kick up and blow in this desert dust from Utah after weather passes through or before sometimes. And we had a couple of the windiest days. We actually had wind alerts and air quality alerts because of it a couple days ago. Or air quality alerts because of the wind, and there were high wind alerts. So all that Utah dust blew over, and I think it's got me a little sensitive in the allergies, my rhinitis and shit. Yeah, it's giving me a little bit of a headache and some sniffles. No, but notice who's not here, okay? So I opened the door to dialogue for facts so that we can move beyond and gain some healing of this community. Isn't it odd? And I'm very grateful for Fiend coming on because the thing is, there's no problem with us, but I didn't know who he was, and I'm reticent for new people. Why? Because I've been savagely attacked by fake accounts. So who the fuck do I know is behind an account? I never know until you open that camera up and show me who the fuck you are. Because what do they like to do? They love using the fake accounts, hiding behind that to be their the little keyboard warriors. All right. But yeah, so lies, lies, lies. Chaos, chaos, chaos. Gaslight, gaslight, gaslight. Play victim, play victim, play victim. You got fresh coffee? I got my fresh coffee. Hopefully it starts kicking in. So I'll have to close this stream down. Um, I don't even know where to start. There's a lot. What I was trying to get across to Fiend is that a large percentage of these people are locals. It's just a fact. Okay. So we got a bunch of fucking locals causing this chaos. That's one point. Another point, they all proficiently use troll accounts. It's factual. Okay. Many. Another point, they project. Confession by projection. Confession by projection. That's what they do. outright lies, just straight up lies, no fucks given. Oh, here's a straight up lie, no fucks given about it. It's just going to be a straight up lie in your face. I don't know. It's sad. Like I was discussing with the guests. It's like discussing the murders of 2 children in Delphi and 4 in Florida. 6 girls, 6 young baby girls, and this amount of insanity. And you think it's not intentional? You think it's not intentional? I mean, is it not a red flag to everyone that you're 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 simply discussing the murders of baby girls, and you've got this much insanity, personal attacks? Something doesn't smell right. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong. I mean, hello. Majority of it comes from locals, and it's not because they're invested in the case. Yeah, a couple of them, maybe they're overly post-traumatic, overly emotional about the case, but not all of them. Okay. A majority of them, it appears there's some agenda. Oh yeah, it's a shit bubble. It's a shit bubble. I mean, you had all these creators basically echoing Gray Hughes for how many years now? How many years now? And you only had a handful that were actually critically thinking and speaking outside of the Gray Hughes fantasy world fairy tale narrative. Okay, so why is it those same creators are the ones that are a problem, that are being a problem, that are causing chaos, that are slandering and smearing? That's where your problem's coming from. Gray Hughes would do it himself, but he's too busy begging for $48,000, whatever it is. But using that narrative he's created, they all come and cause chaos and attack. Okay? Then there are the little trolls who hide behind the little fake accounts. Same group of people, but they get their little fake accounts and they come do it too. Complete chaos. You track them down, you do your background checks, you figure out who they are. Oh, well, lo and behold, they're all in Indiana. What are the odds? What are the odds of that? Yeah, you got your outliers, 1 or 2 here and there, who claim to be paid, who don't live in Indiana. But the majority of them, they're right there in those counties. Mhm. Hey, Blondie. Hennessy has plenty of money now. I don't know if a goal has been reached or not. I don't know what the new goal is, but trust me, Hennessy has plenty enough money now to do what needs to be done. It's my opinion. My suggestion to him was also keep upping it. You reach a goal, up it. Reach a goal, up it. Reach a goal, up it. I'm good with that. There's nothing wrong with that. So people should be able to contribute wherever they want, shouldn't they? I mean, look, shouldn't be. Shouldn't people be allowed to support the people that they want to? Is that not It's just not the world we live in. People do with their money what they want to do with their money. Oh, but you got some of your creators, they're smearing that aspect too. Oh, it's not refundable, so they'll keep it. Look, the money people have, they spend in the way they want to. They support who they want to. They they do what they want with their money, and there's no need to fucking smear and slander and berate that part of it. But people do that anyway, and you really got to. I just look at it. It's like, well, man, what is your fucking agenda? Like, it's so transparent, so obvious. Hey, Michelle, you're a little late. I mean, we had a guest on earlier. We talked a bit, and now we're still talking. But I have somewhat of a headache and a little stuffy nose. So, welcome in, young lady. Okay, good to see you. Good to see Peace. Well, Bianca, everyone's after everyone. That's the thing. Everyone's after everyone for particular reasons, and it's insane. I guess you missed the first half of the show. You probably should go back and watch it. But you got one half personally attacking the other half, who's personally attacking the other half. Um, Chaos reigns supreme. Everyone's pretty much knee deep PTSD. And the problem is lots of people support it. That's the thing. This is people refuse to take accountability on every level. Like, you support the bullshit, you're part of the problem. Bottom line. Thank you. It's no big deal. I just said I have allergies. You guys must have just come in. Yeah, I have allergies from the dust and stuff that's blowing in with the windy weather, and it's killing me. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. So what will happen? Okay, what will happen is I will end the stream eventually. Okay, when I end the stream, it's gonna happen when I end the stream. They're gonna go on their little shows. Okay, they're gonna start some streams, and then they're going to go on and on and on and on and smearing and slandering and lying and doxing and harassing about how bad I am, how terrible of a person I am. Oh, I need to wash my dirty face and cut my dirty hair and clean my trailer, and they're gonna go on and on and on and on with bullshit. Behind me on my right, Montana. Do you mean this keyboard here? The white one? I'm not sure which one is my right. My right? Your right? I don't know. With wood grain? Oh, that's here. Oh, someone asked that earlier. That's a. Let me remove this. Subsequent 25. A Moog Subsequent 25. It's a. I use it for bass, but also leads. It's gorgeous for the leads and really powerful for the bass. No, I timed him out. You know why? He came in, first of all, calling me brother. It's not going to work, man. You're not coming in patronizing. Secondly, you're saying hello to all my 60 viewers after you just went off last night and bragged about how all I get is 120 viewers and I'm jealous of you that you get more viewers. Brother, like something's seriously wrong with you. You have mental problems. Uh, I don't care how many people watch your show because your show is trash. Uh, my 60 viewers in here are important to me, and that's all that's important. So, not going to come in disrespect me and my viewers. Fuck off. Okay. The people who are here know better than all that. The rest can piss off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hate to be rude, but I mean, you asked for it. You had the opportunity to click the link. What you should have done is just click the link and come on without the see facts only in the title means that you're going to come on with facts only, no bullshit, no lies, no gaslight, none of the bullshit tactics that you use. It ain't gonna work. I'm the kind of person who won't attack people. I would take myself out of the equation before that. And if in your chat someone attacks you, I will let them know. I like your honesty. Thank you. um no, but that's what I mean. So how does healing happen? How does it? Remember what I said to Fiend? Accountability. Facts, freedom, responsibility, accountability. Fixing problems. You fix the problems. You solve. Like when I said Stevie Wonder had a lyric, he said problems have solutions. It's one of the greatest songs. Let's see if I can find those lyrics. Let's see. All right, here we go. No, but see, Allie, what you're missing here is that when they come and say straight up lies, okay, when they're actually smearing and slandering with straight up lies, it has to be addressed because their stupid ass viewers are going to believe their straight up lies. That's the problem I have with Rick. He straight up lies to his audience. His audience just swallows the lies. Okay, and so it's not about a maturity level. It's not about maturity level of like arguing back and forth. That's all you guys always try to make it like that. Like, no, just ignore it. No, it's not. It's not about maturity and arguing back and forth like children. It's really not. It's about correcting the record. Someone's out there straight up lying and misrepresenting. You have the right to correct it. Straight up correct the lies. It's not a fight. Lonely one of young, so broken-hearted, traveling down the rigid road of life, using pharmaceutical extractions to find paradise. Finds the high, but comes down feeling lower. Gets down on their knees and starts to pray. Looking up to heaven for the answer, they hear a voice that says, "You will know. Troubled heart, you'll know. Problems have solutions. Trust and I will show. Troubled heart, you'll know every life has reason, for I made it so." Problems have solutions. And the solutions, it's not coming into the chat to rag on my viewers. It's there's a way to solve problems. Well, that's what I'm getting at, Michelle. It's not a see. I constantly face this barrage of gaslighting. You know, it's what I'm trying to get at. Is like it's not about wanting to fight. Do you think I ever wanted to fight any of these motherfuckers? I haven't. The last thing I want to do is fight with some assholes on the internet. Like I got enough problems, like trying to make sure I, have the full floor swept and the tires. Right now I'm shopping for tires for my vehicle. I got to get tires, and I got to make sure I have the next few days of dinner, so I don't have to keep running to the grocery store. It's like life things that are important, and then make sure I go and get some sunshine and have fun with the kid. That's important. There's important things here. That's upsetting. I get it. I just don't understand the nastiness. That's not what any of us started these channels. That's not why. Okay. I don't want us to lose focus on what really matters. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, honey. It's about utter chaos. Like, what's the point of the utter chaos? How does that, like, you sitting on your channel, saying the things that you want onto your channel, Allie, even if no one agrees with anything you're saying, what harm are you doing sitting on your channel, saying the things, presenting the things that you want to say on your channel? Do you think you're doing so wrong that you have a whole contingent of people attacking you on a daily basis? Okay, so what if they come after your family, your kids, your jobs? And many people have been here for a year. You've seen it all. Okay. Oh, well, he's coming. Okay, look. Oh, hold on. Call out the lies and misinformation. But when names are thrown around, I would just say, I'm not playing childish games. Here's what you said. Here's the truth. As far as name calling, that's all of you not falling into that. Well, we're adult channels. So as far as like cursing, I never have a problem with cursing. A lot of the old ladies, they got mad when I do shows. They'll email me all the time. I have one lady, she emails me every single week. She says, stop cursing, watch your language. And it's just like, look, I mark my videos as not safe for kids because it's not. We're here to talk about murders, and I don't mind cursing, but there are things that are inappropriate. Sex talk, when we talk about girls who possibly suffered a sex crime, weapons, all the bullshit, but there's chaos. So chaos is to distract from the truth, and the tactic seems to be working. It is. Nobody's family's jobs or livelihood should ever be called into play, but they are. And that's what I mean about the personal attacks, because the ideas can't be attacked, so the persons are attacked. And that's where we're talking about people here. Okay. I'm 60s prof, no lying in you. This is me, or this is fact. Okay, guys. So, as I said, ladies and gentlemen, I open the door to anyone to come in, as long as they are speaking facts, and we'll reach points of agreement and move on, because this is about people, and I'm sick of the people being inhumane. And so I'm going to allow CJ on, but I'll warn you, CJ, before you come on, that we're going to not overtalk and straight up lie. So we're going to baby walk, baby step, and if we can't baby step, we'll just end it, because I'm letting you know from the jump that you came in. I mean, in your show last night and the others, everything you've come out of your mouth with about me has pretty much been straight up lies, and it's not gonna. It's bullshit, man. So please let's move slow so we don't have to deal with like a disaster scenario. All right,
So
can
do
we
you
agree
want
with
to?
that?
I agree with that. Do you want to speak first, or do you want me to?
Uh, it doesn't matter to me. I don't know what I have to say. I pretty much said what I had to say in the first hour. Now we're in the third hour.
Okay. Well, I didn't realize you were on, so I just came in here, so I missed what you had to say. But I just would like to say this: you and I were respectful to one another, in my opinion, at first, and then I had multiple screenshots of things that were said in your chat the moment I announced that I was going on Delphi After Dark. And I messaged you and I said, if these things are true, then that you're sending people after me. I didn't say they were true. I said, if they are true, then grow up. That was the worst thing I said to you. And then you responded and you said, I told you that you people fucking around with Rick Snay are shady. And so, in my mind, that was a justification of people coming after me simply because I went on Delphi After Dark. And on that episode, on that live stream that I went on with Rick, I didn't say a single bad thing about you or any other creator other than Anthony Greeno because Anthony Greeno threatened the life of a defense witness. Up until then, the worst thing I had done was make a parody of Gray Hughes, which I doubt offended anyone, and that was it. Now you have a moderator in here, K West. I didn't do a fucking thing to K West ever, and I have the screenshots to back up what I'm saying. He commented on my videos and said that I am going to kill women because I'm a Nazi. God forbid I have a military haircut that I've had since 2017 when I was in the military. So this individual, K West, thinks it's okay to come on my channel, tell people that I'm an Odinist because I have some LED gaming lights behind me that I bought from Best Buy, and tell people I'm a Nazi because I have a military haircut, and then say I have tribal tattoos. I have a Jesus fish with King of Kings. Is that a tribal tattoo? But that's what this individual did. I asked him if he had a mental disability because the things he was saying are something that someone who has a mental disability would say. Apparently, K West has autism. I don't know if he has autism or not. However, if he does have autism, that does not give you a pass to come on and make asinine statements on someone's channel. Now, once I ask you to grow up, if you were sending people after me, you got upset. I went into Joe Lewis's channel and you posted a comment directing K West to get that little bitch boy. I've got the screenshot of it. I responded to you. You then delete your comment and scream mods the moment I responded to you. So
Okay, hold
that's
on.
why we are where we are.
No, but there's more. Hold on. K West. Okay, so to back it on up, because like I said, we have to baby. I'm fact oriented, so we baby step this
Everything I just said was a fact.
every step of the way, and agree upon what the fact might be before moving on, because you can't just skim over. So first of all, I did not send K West after you. I don't send people after anyone, and I don't send spies in the discords, contrary to certain females' accusations. But we're going to leave her out of it. But so K West, I'm hoping he comments. K West in the chat. I know you've already said it earlier because we brought this up earlier, but I mean,
I'm not interested in a
assuming
single
that I
thing that
sent
fucking
K West,
retard has to say.
so you
Just so
wait,
you're just so
you
you're
took an
clear.
assumption. Okay, you assumed that I sent K West to you. Well, that's a bad decision to assume
I
that.
didn't assume you did. I said, if it's true. That's what my message says. I said, if these allegations are true, then
Yeah,
please
but
grow up.
understand this. Understand this. So I offered you an opportunity to come to my show because I wanted to send subscribers to your channel. So for me to go from that to grow the fuck up, you don't think that would be insulting to me?
I think it would only be insulting to you if the allegations were true. If you truly didn't send anyone after me, then
No,
what I said does not apply.
no,
All you
that's
had to say was, look, all you had to say was, I didn't send anyone after you. Instead, you said, I told you that if you fuckers want to mess with Rick Snay, you're all shady. So in my mind, that was a justification of those who were coming after me. And I did not say a single thing about Rick Snay or any other creator on his live stream. And I have never made a live stream saying that Rick Snay is the victim of the Delphi community and everybody should get on their knees for Rick Snay. I don't agree with everything that Rick Snay has done, just as I don't agree that everything that's been done to Rick Snay is okay. And
okay,
I
but
want to say, let me say one last thing real fast. Let me say one last thing. Even though, Prof, that you and I may have been butting heads, even though we may have, you cannot tell me, I don't know how long you've been in this community, but I'm going to assume since the start. You can't tell me that this is the first time you've butted heads with somebody. But you guys like to get really upset when someone doxes you. I heard you make a comment about it earlier. So, even though you and I may be butting heads and I tell you to grow up or I call you a name, I don't know your real name. I'm not going to go dig it up. So why did you have a guest on last night that said my real name and
see,
where I live?
okay, hold on, because once again, you are once again blaming me for the actions of someone else. And see, that seems to be a terrible mistake you're making in assuming. You're assuming that I'm responsible for what Noe chose to say when he's coming on my channel, just like you're
You're
assuming
going to
what.
tell me you didn't know he was going to say that, Prof. You're going to tell me you didn't know he was going to say my name in my hometown.
How would I know that?
So when he said that, why didn't you say, hey, I'm not okay. No, he stopped. No, he stopped. You never told him to stop. You encouraged him to keep
I
going.
don't
I
care.
fucking watched
I
it.
don't care because
You
you.
don't care. So you're okay. You're okay with people being put in physical.
How many hours have you spent ragging on me this week? And so, but I had to mute you because like I said, we got to go step by step. So I want to read because before this gets, I've already read it, but you were not here. Let's see. Oh my. I want to read my little comment because I stand behind every single word. Let's see. Okay. So,
I'm ready to go on whenever. By the way, like,
Okay.
I'm sorry if I take your phone. By the way, do we not have the same phone? Like, I tried to plug my phone in. Do we not both have iPhones?
so
Your
I
phones don't work?
recommended that you stay away from Rick Snake. Okay. The very next thing I said
Is it the case?
was,
I think I'll charge it. Wait, mine's a 13.
It's whatever the brand. Is it the 15? Yeah.
Was he saying something? Or is he just sitting there?
I'm not sure what's happening.
well, I'm hearing you is what I'm doing. I'm waiting to like,
I was waiting on you to talk, and then I was waiting on you. I'm sorry. Like,
so see, the way you cast that was totally wrong. I said I pretty much won't. I'm letting you know where I draw a line. That's all this was. I said I won't associate with anyone who supports that guy. I have a 4-year-old and he doxed me multiple times to intimidate me, putting my life at risk from the psychotics associated with this case. All facts. That means giving my full name and location. Facts. First, middle, last. He also intimidated this girl, Holly, to the point of criminal stalking and harassment. Yes, he has. He has.
And I'm not okay with that, Prof. But here's the
Been
thing.
extremely inappropriate many times. Yes.
I don't agree with any of those things that you're telling me he did, Prof. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. The problem is when I said, hey, the prof offered me to go on, I had people message me and tell me that you've done the same things that you're saying that Rick Snay has done. So for me, as a new creator, I can't not, I can't just listen to everyone, even if that person is
Okay,
you.
but hold
Hey,
on.
wait, let me finish, please. Let me finish.
No, this ain't gonna work. So he won't respect. The thing with Snay is this. You're making circular arguments, okay? What actually happened is I expressed to you where my line was. Okay, my line is that I'm not fucking with anyone who goes on the Snay's channel because he's horrible. He's horrible. So this whole circular arguing thing, it's really stupid. It's like what you did, you took me saying that I'm not fucking with anyone that fucks with Snay. Okay, you took that to make me a horrible person and then went on that you're going to go on for hours and hours and hours and talk about how bad I am. Did you ask Snay why he has videos up harassing, stalking, doxing, and to correct it before you went on his channel? That's the thing I'm getting about the accountability. And maybe you should go back and watch the first 2 hours. And so should Angela and HCC. It's like you don't understand. You're associating with someone who has actually harmed people, and you think it's okay. This is why it's difficult, man. It's difficult to talk to people. It's very difficult. No one's going to take accountability, is the thing. No one's going to take accountability, and it fucking sucks. I'm not asking for fucking anything unreasonable here. Like, what am I asking for? Like, stop being mean and vicious to people? Like, can we not be vicious to people? No one gets that. I mean, you can't get that. It's really sad that you can't like settle down enough to have a conversation, man. Like the thing is, you want to see it your way. Like what I'm getting at, man, is you want to see it your way. That's what I'm getting at. Well, just like the assuming, you know. So you wanted to assume things like that I sent K West and act on it as it's fact. You want to assume that the things that people tell you, okay, so people have told you that I've done what Snay has done. It's crazy. It's crazy. I have not done what Snay's done. Like that's what you got to understand. Like first of all, if you actually don't know what's been going on in this case, like you really owe it to the audience to go and inform yourself about history. Understand what has been going on, and then maybe you'll understand what you've jumped into. Because it's like you jumped into an extremely complex situation. with guns blazing. You don't even know who you're fighting. But you want to act like you know what you're fighting, but you don't. Now, like I said, I'm willing to go step by step through every allegation, every gaslight, every point. But I mean, you got to be willing to go step by step. It's not just a whole bunch of glossing over a bunch of bullshit, because it's not that it's not that easy. It's not like you can just gloss over a whole bunch of shit that's complex. I mean, like you came on even to talking about your haircut. You said K West said something about your haircut, but then didn't you just last night say something about my fucking haircut? You're contradictory, man. It's like, let's talk about, you want to talk about the haircuts? Okay, so why would you bring up hair? If you don't like the fact that K West talked about your haircut, why are you talking about my hair? You don't understand that there's a whole lot of people out here that can't stand Rick Snay because of shit he's been pulling. You don't understand that? None of you, you ladies, like you girls don't understand that people are disgusted by Rick Snay, and that people would have a problem with you going and aligning yourself with Rick Snay. You know that's inconceivable to you. And you don't understand that you trying to put me in the camp with Frank Meister and Jinx, like you trying to put me in the camp of the very people I've been fighting for a year. You think that that's a smart move? You think you know what you're talking about? Let me tell you something. All those allegations you made, I'm not jealous of your channel. I'm not, or your viewers. I'm not. Like, I don't, you came up with that fantasy. Okay. I'm not, I don't care about your channel or your viewers. I'm not getting back at you or mad at you because you went on Snays. That's not what that was that I just read to you. Okay. The way you cast it was totally ungenuine. That wasn't me being mad at you. That was me saying, look, here's the line that I draw. I will not associate with anyone who goes and supports Snake. Like, how is that being mad at you and paying you back? That's not being mad at you and paying you back. That's simply telling you where my line is. Okay? Sending K West, well, that never happened. And of course, I'm going to take offense at a 20-something-year-old telling me to grow the fuck up when my kid's your age. Who would not take offense to that? Like, after I just offered you, I said, why don't you come on my channel and I can give you subscribers. I can direct my subscribers to go subscribe to you. Why would I not be offended that almost immediately you send me a message that says you sent K West to fuck with me, grow the fuck up? Anyone would be offended by that when they just tried to help you. There's so much to it. But it seems to me like what you're doing is you're coming onto YouTube, causing chaos. You're making me a bad guy. I mean, look at the little name I wrote here. Prof's a bad guy. Okay, I'm a bad guy. Because, you know, I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, I don't know how observant you are or not, but you do know that at this moment, one of the talking points, so the troll farm uses talking points. Okay, talking points. Do you even know who the troll farm is, brother? Because you sure are becoming a part of it at the moment. So the troll farm's talking points right now is the good guys. We're the good guys. What does that mean? Well, it means the troll farm has decided, just like they did with Mark Cohen. So when Mark Robert Cohen leaked these crime scene photos to everyone, they decided to call him a good guy. So they came up with this talking point. He's a good guy. Okay. Well, now what the troll farm has done, they've come up with another talking point, which is we're the good guys. Okay. We're the good guys. That's the troll farm talking point now. So the good guys. Why do they have the talking point? Because they're fucking not. Okay, they're fucking not the good guys. So they come up with this talking point. We're the good guys. It's like something to say. I just booted your ass because you're an asshole. Something to say. You're full of shit. You think that because you made a couple videos questioning the family, that then everyone has to kiss your ass and you're untouchable? Something to say. You've been fucking with me for 6 months. And like, I'm sick of your ass. Like, you can suck a dick and get the fuck out of here. I could give a fuck about you. You're always coming in, playing victim. Yes, it is. And it's about to be you, Aaron. Because you ladies are so fucking ass hurt that I had to shut my Discord down because a stupid asshole like Jinx and others came and fucked it up for you. Okay? You can't get over blaming me for what Jinx and those ladies did to you. Okay? She screenshot your comments. She ruined your Discord. But to this day, you're gaslighting me over the Discord. That's what I mean. Like today, we are going to have facts only healing for the people. And I'm telling you, I love you, Aaron. But the whole thing about being butthurt about the Discord and something to say being butthurt about the Discord, I don't give a shit. Be butthurt. Don't blame me. You want to blame someone? Start with Jinx 13. Okay? She was one of the ones. She got all fucking mad because I kicked her out. She was one of the first ones I kicked out. Why? Because someone sent me the proof that it was Jinx that was sending screenshots. So what was she doing? She was screenshotting people's comments and then going over to Tommy Frost and going over to this one and going over this one and starting drama. Okay? Like I said, chaos agent. Chaos agent. So you had people in the Discord screenshotting your comments about each other and then going and sending them to people and trying to stir up drama. It actually happened. And you're never going to, like, you know how I know? You know how I know? I got all the fucking proof. People sent me the proof. People sent me the screenshots from the Discord that she was going to start shit in, and people sent me the other shit. And so what they were doing, they were using all of the Discord conversations and trying to stir up chaos between people to piss people off at each other and to break up the awesome group that we had in there. What do I mean by awesome group? Well, we had a normal fucking Discord where people were talking. Okay, so there was nothing wrong in that Discord. Because you want truth? Okay. There was absolutely nothing wrong in my Discord. You know how I can prove it? It's still there. Nothing's been deleted, not one comment. That Discord was just a normal functioning Discord, just like all these YouTube chats. It was just a Discord. That's all it was. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay? Jinx and a couple others who were in fake accounts, they were screenshotting. They were going into Ruckus's Discord. They were going into other places and start shit. Okay? Well, if you're complaining, look, I'll explain it to you now because this shit shuts down today. They were going around starting drama everywhere. So here's what happened. After I kicked the first handful out, the shit continued. Okay, so I kicked the first 5 or 10 out who who I knew were spreading screenshots. And you know the funniest thing? The shit continued in the next week. So if you want to be butthurt, let me tell you what happened. I said, there's only one fucking solution. Okay? There's one solution to this. Discord goes away. Because of the chaos that it was being used to create chaos. Okay. So I made a strategic decision. I don't want all this chaos. It's stupid. The only solution is that Discord goes away. Because if I kick everyone out of the Discord, no screenshots can come out of it. No drama can come out of that Discord. So you say, we all knew about Jinx and the others for months before that Discord trouble. It's what happened after that most of us still find unacceptable. Yeah, and what happened after? That I kicked everyone out and shut it down? Because I thought it was the best solution. Because had I not done it, I didn't know who else was screenshotting, who was starting fucking drama. I had already kicked out 5 or 10 that I knew were causing drama. So even though I kicked all of them out, still had drama coming out of that Discord. Okay, chaos. So what I decided is, hey, this shit ends today. It ends today. So how was that wrong? How was it unacceptable that I kicked everyone out? See, Discord lives up to its name. It causes discord. It causes discord among people. So I decided, shut it down. Fuck them all. Like, kick everyone out. There's no more problem with the Discord. So that's what you find unacceptable? You know what I find unacceptable? That then all of you went to some other Discord so you could bitch and moan and whine and fucking complain about how mean Prof is. That's unacceptable too, because, I mean, you couldn't call me and say to my face, I'm hurt by what you've done. The unacceptable action is blaming us. Okay, hold on. How did I blame you? Blaming us for what? For the Discord? Blaming you for I never blamed you for the Discord. Talking about us negatively. No, talking about you. I talk about something to say negatively because she comes in here trolling the fuck out of me the past 6 months. Anytime she comes in here, it's bullshit. Yeah, did you ever say anything to Jinx? Have any of you ever addressed the Chaos Agents? Have you gone to Jinx? Have you gone to Tommy Frost? Have you gone to Snay? Have you addressed them for the shit? Indie Archives? Have you gone to any of them to address their bullshit that they've been pulling from us? Have you gone to talk to Ruckus, Frank Meister, Marv? Have you gone to any of them and bitch and moan about what they are doing instead of blaming me? Okay, so something to say. The reason I'm upset with her is because she won't stop her shit. Like, she doesn't want to fucking be here. Stay the fuck out of my chat. But no, something wants to come and troll me. And it's like, do you think you get a pass because you put up a video called Questions for the Family? Yeah, I like your videos. But, like, lady, you got to leave me alone. Like, I've done nothing to you. And you either, Aaron. I've done nothing to you. No, I listen that you're upset about the Discord, but I don't get what the upset is. It's like, look, be upset at Jinx that she fucking fucked it up for all of you. I just don't get it. Like, be upset at the 10 people who were screenshotting to cause chaos among people. And why is it 6 months later we're still butthurt about a Discord? This is it's an anomaly to me. And I want us all to be moving past it. But how is it 6 months later we haven't moved past the fact that a handful of people caused chaos such that I had to nuke the damn thing? Like, why am I on the receiving end for that? Do you think that I was I one of those people causing an issue? You guys don't make sense. It's like you had handfuls of people stirring up all kind of drama and going elsewhere to do it. Okay, now you're switching subjects. So now you're blaming me for addressing the people who literally fucking harass me every day. So is that what you're doing now? You're moving on to victim blaming again? Like, here's the thing you should do. You're mad about the Discord. Everyone in there who was causing the problems, you should be upset with them and leave and drop it with me. You're upset that I respond to the bullshit they've been doing? Okay, so are you going to be upset now that I allowed CJ to come on and tried to have a dialogue with him, but he wouldn't allow it? I mean, just asking this. You know that CJ is fucking around right now, okay? Causing chaos. Are you now going to be upset with me that I'm trying to have a dialogue to fix the chaos? I mean, he's still welcome to come on. You can come back on, CJ, but you're not going to fucking talk, and skim over shit. We're going to go point by point. Point by point. Yeah, well then, why do you bring up the Discord? If it's okay to disagree, I mean, don't you understand that, like, that Discord has been done and over with months ago? I mean, the Discord situation, it's been over. It's been over. My Discord now is a fucking joke. It's, you know what I do? I post in every time I go live, but I didn't do it today. But most of the time, I just post that I'm going live. That's the limit of the fucking my use of Discord, because it's a chaos. It's a place for fucking chaos and rumors and fucking slander, and it's a bullshit platform. And it's sad. It's sad because there was a time it wasn't. But you see, with this community, it's diseased. It's a diseased community. It's a diseased community. I attempted to have something nice and it didn't work out. Okay. Now, it's the point that I'm sitting here today is to try to say, like, look, people, what is the fucking problem? What is actually the fucking problem here? What is the problem? Is the problem you don't want the murders of 6 baby girls solved? You don't want the murders of 6 baby girls in Indiana solved? Is that the problem? Yes, and I choose how I act. You are aware that I'm sitting here intentionally, correct? Like that's the thing. Like I understand what I am doing. I'm sitting here because I want to. I have the door open for people to come on and discuss these fucking social issues because I want to. I'm here intentionally because I want to. I don't have to fucking be here. I shut down the Discord because I wanted to. It was a fucking cesspool. No, it was great, but it was being used to cause chaos, which I found unacceptable. So I shut it down. It's fucking. It had lived its life. It was done. Okay, but all you ladies still fucking with me 6 months later. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense that 6 months later, you got these ladies still upset with me, and they're going over there in Tracy's Discord and fucking slandering and slandering and slandering, and then blaming Luis Cuevas for being a spy. Luis doesn't even talk to me. I mean, hello? Newsflash, Luis doesn't talk to me. So, how is she my spy? Someone want to inform me on that? How is a lady that doesn't even speak to me, how is she my spy? You guys make no sense. You make absolutely no sense. Paranoia reigns supreme. Everyone is suffering from PTSD in this community. You see where Rick Snay is not. You notice Rick Snay hasn't come on in. Try to imagine the power your channels could have in getting the story out, even if through debate. What both sides needs to agree on is blatant denial of due process. Yeah, well, imagine this. Imagine if all of our channels were discussing the same points of the case, rather than bitching and whining about each other. And no matter how many times I say it, none of you are going to believe it. You have paid chaos agents, otherwise incentivized, if you want to look at it that way, who are here solely for the purposes of causing chaos and division. Here's another thing. Good point you're making here, Peace, because let me ask you this. How many chats have you seen me in? Because I find it entertaining. I don't go anywhere. I barely go to Joe Lewis's chat every blue moon. Every blue moon I'll see Joe on and I'll go in his chat for a few minutes. How many times have you seen me in any other chats causing a bunch of fucking drama? I mean, like, you guys just don't fucking get it. You don't get it. I knew there'd be haters. Okay, you come on to social media, to YouTube, whatever you want to call it. You come on to YouTube, you know there are going to be haters. But you don't expect it to be the way this fucking community is, because it's beyond hate, you know. Like, haters are one thing. You would swear I'm in politics. That's what I'm getting at. It's as if I had decided to become a politician, which is insane. For what it's worth, please keep in mind I'm not a primary member of Prof's channel, nor do I participate on his lives. I do, however, listen to him when time permits. Over the years, I have to appreciate he's a man of character and integrity. Thank you, Anna T. I've seen you periodically comment, Anna. Well, what I was saying is that it's really funny, because had I become a politician, I don't think I'd get as much hate, or it'd be about equal. And it's odd, because you think in the politics, okay, you've got millions of people, so yeah, you're going to get some extreme hate. But in Delphi, how many people do you really have engaged in the Delphi murders narrative? Yet you still get an extreme amount of hate, as if you were some kind of politician. We got chaos agents. They're all locals, except one or two who acknowledge that they've been paid. I mean, but here's the thing, Shay. What you're saying, look, there's a time and a place for everything. I've done hundreds of hours of intelligent presentations and stuff, and we've just been through 2 weeks of presentations. Okay, I don't have to be doing a presentation right now. We're fine. There's plenty of presentations everyone can go back and watch for the past week or two that I'm sure they haven't watched yet, that they will learn from and they could share. Okay, so there's plenty of presentations. Go look at the symbolism video. Go look at the Frank's memorandum. Go look at the Todd Click. Go look at the Amber Holder. There's plenty of shit we've just done in the past month. That's fine. Okay. This is important. This is important too, because this is an anomaly and a problem. It's an anomaly. Like, what the fuck is going on here? That we're talking about 2 baby girls who are dead and 4 others in Florida. So we're talking about some baby girls who have been murdered. And this is what goes on. Not all conversations around the murders of children have this type of chaos. I mean, you're aware of that, right? There are many murders being discussed every day of children in which there's not this type of chaos. So, I mean, to be blatantly obvious, okay, there's something wrong with the Summer Wells case, right? Because it's the same thing. There's something wrong with Delphi, because it's the same thing. You have chaos agents causing absolute insanity over the murder of a child or 2. or 6. What's up, Four Pits? What's the elephant in the room? I'm sorry. What's the elephant in the room? I've already forgotten what we were doing before CJ came in, but yeah, also a fact. Why is there a bad batch of dope in that prison right now? And why are the prisoners consuming it? And why are they dying? I mean, you guys don't even understand the amount of shit that comes back to me. Like, you know how I say that 90% of the shit I haven't posted onto YouTube or shared on the channel? You know, when I make that statement, it may not be conceivable to you, but 90% of shit I have not shared, okay? I've said that multiple times. Well, here's what else I haven't shared. You wouldn't understand the amount of shit that comes back to me about what's going on with the drama behind the scenes. I was discussing with this with Joe Lewis just today. Like, the amount of shit that comes to us behind the scenes about drama, it'd be inconceivable to you. The amount of screenshots that people send me about drama, about who was saying to who and what to saying to you, and so what's saying about you, and blah 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 blah. I know all kind of things that are said that you don't think that I know are said about me. And it never ceases to amaze me, the things that are said. It's always the same shit too. It's always, maybe we should go through some of those things, because no one wants to join the live. No one wants to join. Okay. No one wants to join. Okay. What are some of the things? Because the victim blaming is it's insane. Prof Sadoxer. That's the biggest one. Prof Sadoxer. Oh, really? Prove it. Give me a receipt. Because I can show you some doxers. I can show you some doxers. I got all the receipts. Prof will turn on you. Prof will turn on you. Oh yeah, because that's my MO. So my MO is to take someone valuable and just fucking turn on them and abuse them. That's a wise strategy. You guys really believe that shit? That's a wise strategy? Sounds like something that some smart person would do is just decide randomly just to turn on someone. Does that seem sensible to anyone that you would do that? Well, see, Gia, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. First of all, let me say this. No one docks CJ. Okay, no one docks CJ. Secondly, if his name was said by someone else, it's not my responsibility. It's not me doing it. Like this. I saw CJ's name all over the YouTube streets in the past week or two. I saw CJ's town all over YouTube streets in the last week or two. Apparently, people have been doxing him all over YouTube chats, if that's what you call doxing, saying where he lives, saying his name. I didn't give a fuck about his name or where he lives. Now, Noe is upset because what you don't realize is he went on and on and on about Noe. Okay. No, we're gonna fucking straighten you out right now, Gia. We're gonna straighten you out. So you just hold. He went after Noe, okay, and upset Noe. And Noe spoke on this last night. He upset Noe so much that Noe started asking people what's his name and location. And guess what? It wasn't the prof who told him. Because I did ask Noe where he got that info from. It was a female. So there's a female told Noe some things about this guy. Noe is discussing him, and he gives his first name and his town. That's not doxing. Okay. And first of all, if it was doxing, if he gave his first, middle, last name, if he gave all of his information, where he lives, his address, if he gave the dox, if he doxed him, it's Noe's responsibility. It didn't come out of my mouth, out of my pen. It's, you know, so the whole thing, I got doxed, is bullshit. Okay, it's bullshit. He didn't get doxed. Noe ran his mouth about he thinks his name is this and his location is this. Okay, that's not getting a background check on the guy and doxing him using your YouTube platform. Okay, so this whole gaslight, it's my show, so I'm responsible for what happens on it. That's exactly what Thomas Frost says. It's exactly what Thomas Frost says. No, that's bullshit. Gia, look, you're about to be out of here. You're about to be out of here. You don't, his name in town is not going to dox him. Okay. What was I getting at though? So you're getting me off track with the gaslight. He went on his channel and whined and complained that I doxed him. That's what you're repeating. See, you're repeating a bullshit lie and misrepresentation. That's why I'm here addressing those lies. Yeah, she was in his chat. I saw her. Okay, so she's making a whole fake argument about what or what not, or who's to blame. Look, fuck of all. You want him to be doxxed? Okay, let's get a background check on the little guy. Let's find out his first, middle, last, his date of birth, his email addresses, his social media sites, his address. Okay, because guess what? That's what the troll farm has done to us. Okay, that's doxing. But even if anyone had said anything in my chat, if a troll comes in the chat and says, fuck you, prof, which they do often. I just deleted one. Indianapolis. Okay, Indianapolis. I know who you are. Okay, Indianapolis comes in. He makes some stupid fucking comment, right? For instance, what if he said, fuck you, prof? Okay. Then I'm responsible for him saying fuck you, prof. So I'm saying fuck you to myself. Is that what you're alleging here? That some random psycho comes in my chat and says something, and I'm responsible for it. See, this whole gaslight fucking thing is going to stop. That I am not responsible for what comes out of other people's mouths. I'm not responsible for K West going over there and saying some smart shit to the guy. I'm not responsible for what K West decides to do. I'm not responsible for what Noe decides to do. I'm responsible for what I fucking decide to do. No, but see, Gia, you're coming in here with gaslight. You're not actually addressing the points that I'm saying. Just like I am not responsible for the words that you say in my chat. Are you seriously going to try to make me believe that I'm responsible for what you say? So am I responsible for what you say, Gia? How about Bobby Smith? Am I responsible for what Bobby says? Am I responsible for what Diamond Eyes or Scott says? Okay, or CJ. CJ was just on earlier. Are you saying that I'm responsible? Okay, so let's figure this one out. Okay. Okay. So with Gia, then address this one. Okay, address this one, Gia. CJ was just a guest on my show. Are you telling me I'm responsible for what CJ just said to me? So you're trying to say to me that I'm responsible for the bullshit CJ was just saying to me. Is that what you're getting at? So I'm responsible for CJ's words because he was a guest on my show. I'll wait for an intelligent response. Come on, Gia. Am I responsible for what CJ chose to say when he was in my panel? No, don't time her out, Diamond Eyes. Don't time her out. See, I can't undo that. Try to undo it, Diamond Eyes. Try to undo that. I want her to answer, Gia. Diamond Eyes, you can't undo that? You can't undo the Gia block or whatever you just did? No, see, Indianapolis is coming in here with some bullshit too. Let me fucking address this. They doxed you the same way, Prof, and you cried. No, bitch. Let's educate you since you're a fucking douchebag idiot. Thomas Frost gave my background check to Rick Snay, who then got on his channel, said my first, middle, and last name and my location. It's different, dumbass. It's different. It's different, dumbass. You are a fucking idiot. They doxed you the same way, Prof, and you cried. No, bitch. See, that's how you do. You guys, that's why there's no healing with you. Because see, the point here is we're trying to agree on facts only and then allow that to solve these problems. But you are clearly an agent provocateur. You are here to gaslight, to misrepresent, to try to sway people's opinion who is watching the show or in the chat. All right. So I guess Gia's unfortunately been timed out. Diamond Eyes, you can't undo that. Because see, Gia cannot argue the point. It's kind of like you saved Gia. Anyway, it's all a bullshit gaslight. You know, it's attempt to incriminate me in some way. So I'm responsible for K West going in and talking shit to someone. I'm responsible for that because K West is in my chat. I'm responsible for anything CJ says in my chat. I mean, as a guest on my show because he's a guest on my show. No bullshit. This is what I'm trying to get across to you guys, man. Well, I'm sorry, Diamond Eyes. I just wish you could undo the Gia. I wish there was a way if you could click on Gia and undo the fucking block. The whole thing is to incriminate. Okay, Prof's a bad guy. That's why you see this here. Okay, do you see this little thing here? Prof's a bad guy. Why? Okay, so I don't dox, so they say I dox. So I don't send people, so they say I send people. So I don't have spies in the Discord, so they say I have spies in Discord. Now, is there a time when I did have spies in Discord? Yeah, you're fucking right. There was a time. Why? Because have you seen the shit that I posted that was going on in those Discords? Do you? Have you seen it? So what are some of the other accusations? Let's see. I'm trying to just recall some. And so there's so many. I can't even keep my head around it. Let's see. I can't even remember. I mean, I had someone yesterday tell me about 15 of them. Tell me about 15. Well, Scott, that's great. Wow, 14 years. I love old people. Can't tell you about my life because they'll use that to get me. So, but I would tell you about my fucking old people that I've loved and lost. Can't even fucking say a thing. Can't be a human being here and actually share things about my life with you because of the insanity. That's the sad thing about this. This is no community. This is what I'm trying to relate to you guys. It's like, this is no community. Why? Because in a community, I could share my life with you. In a community, I could have my little son come over here and say hi. Okay? But when I did that, what were they doing? They were calling him a monkey and calling CPS. Yeah, so they were calling him a monkey because he's mixed race. And then they were calling CPS to try to get him taken away from me because I'm on a live stream while he's playing in the background, where I can hear and see everything that's going on in that other room. And he actually enjoys it because he watches movie. He has his playtime, and it's our only time apart in the 24-hour fucking day. Doxing, trolling, gaslighting is to derail the truth they're trying to hide. Yeah, that's what I mean. We got the majority of these people are locals. They're locals. I mean, is this obvious enough for you? The majority of these people are fucking locals, and they're causing all this problem. We got everyone to hate everyone, mostly with lies. Mostly they've lied to each other, or they've spread lies about to each other. You know, they go to this one and they say this, and then they go to this one and they say this, and they get a screenshot and they go give it to this one. They get a screenshot of this one. And a lot of these bitches, you'll never know who they are because they're hiding behind fake accounts, and they talk to everyone. I know one bitch, she talks to everyone. You know what she does? She goes to this one, tells lies. 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 She's like the worst type of old lady gossip, rumor mill bitch you've ever seen. And she goes to every single one. She got 15 people. She's strategic too. She goes to important people. Okay. She knows what the fuck she's doing. I mean, come on, guys. You think she don't know what she's doing? Um, yeah, I'm trying to remember some of the other accusations. I can't even keep track of it. It's just so much. Um, but that was a point I was making with Allie, earlier. I was saying, okay, Allie has a channel. She goes on her channel, makes her little lives, does her little presentations, gives whatever video she wants to give. Okay. What's the problem with her existing and doing what she does? If she's not, so let's say what Allie is doing. Let's pretend that Allie would be going to every single channel. What if Allie went in every single chat and went all over to YouTube and went all over Discord and went to everyone's inbox and called everyone and started all kind of bullshit between everyone? Back then we used to call them messy bitches. So what if Allie was a messy bitch, right? And she'd go and she'd start all this shit everywhere, rumor, lie, inflame. Would that be a problem? Yeah, that's a problem. But if she's sitting in her fucking channel doing what she do, why is it a problem? Same with me. If I'm sitting in my channel doing what I do, and if people want to come watch it, what's the problem? Do you see me going everywhere, entire fucking tarnation, fucking blah 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 tack slander. Do you see that? Or do you see me coming on, talking to my chat, giving a presentation, periodically addressing the fucking people who are attacking me? It's a squirrel problem. It's messy bitches everywhere. Drama. They're all locals. They go. Every single one of them sitting their fat asses in Indiana. In between the hits on the meth pipe, that's what they do. Ever since the geofencing fog reveal has been acknowledged, they're trying to move the narrative. They've never stopped. We know everything about that. We know who did it. We know who they gave it to. We know what it said. It's fucking ridiculous. You know what they're saying, right? You know what they're saying. It dawned on me today, none of the defense supporters are trolling the douchebags like the witch behind the door, douche intuition, Franken douche. Delphi has a monkey problem, flying monkeys everywhere. Because no one's been punched in the face yet. Everybody's tough until then. Yeah, well, I'll agree with you on that. I'd like to do some of that. Let's see, they're going to clip that. They're going to make a short. And all of a sudden, I'm a violent person. I'm a criminal. That's what they'll do. All right, so what am I looking for? And it's upsetting because I got info that people could use. I got things that could help people out, and they go ahead and they burn me And I just say, well, fuck it, then I'll hold it. Isn't it funny that none of the PR agents are working to get the truth out to the great public? Yeah. Yeah, I'll punch your teeth in if that's what you're asking for. Are you a troll? No, I was going to say, it's funny. It's funny. Because there are people holding things that could help me, okay? And I know it. And I've asked for it. Nope, not getting it. And there's things that I'm holding that could help others. But instead, they ghost or they gaslight. So I look at it as like, why in the fuck would I give you this shit? You're not supporting me. You're fucking around with me. You're fucking around with me. So fuck it. I'll just put this to the side. And it's stupid. Oh, you missed a lot, Lisa. We've been on for 4 hours. I told myself today I'd do 5 hour live on this subject, and I try to let people come in and pardon. I guess CJ doesn't want to finish the conversation, but I mean CJ he basically he's kissing Rick's ass. Okay, so what's the thing? What's really behind this shit? Okay, I have a problem with Rick because of what he's done to me. Well, what's behind it all? Well, the people who like Rick, they got a problem with me too. So it's like some girlfriend shit. It's like some high school, no, it's like some elementary school friend shit. Can we be friends? No, we can't be friends. No, you like her. I don't like her. That's what it is. Okay. So I'm saying I don't fuck with people who are shady as fuck for fucking with Rick. That's my thing. My thing is if you're going to support that guy, you're shady as fuck to me. Why? Because still today on this channel, there's shit that shouldn't be there. Shady ass shit on this channel. So you're going on a shady ass channel. Let's make it simple for the folks in the back, for the slow learners, people who listen real slow because I'm gonna talk real fast. You're going on a shady as fuck channel, thereby supporting that channel that is shady as fuck. And that is the root of the problem. But I'm the problem? Okay, I'm the problem. Okay. Thomas Frost said I doxed his grandmother. This is how they do shit. Okay. I think he said I doxed his grandmother, his mother, one of the two. Okay, have any of you guys ever seen a receipt for that? Because it doesn't exist. Why? Because I think someone in my chat said something smartass about something about him, and he turned it into the prof doxed my mother, grandmother. Just like CJ. CJ says, I have receipts. Prof sent K West after me. Well, no, you don't, because that never happened, so there's no receipt to be had. What you have is a screenshot of a comment I made in Joe's chat telling him to go and tell you that he didn't dox me. I mean, that he didn't go after you, that I didn't send him after you, or whatever it was. It's in Joe's chat where I'm saying, K West, go tell that motherfucker what's up, because you falsely accused me. So yeah, you might have a screenshot of that, of me telling, you might have a screenshot of me telling K West to go address you about that issue. But you don't have anything about me sending him to fuck with you, because I never did. Just like Thomas Ross doesn't have a receipt that I doxed his grandmother, because I never did. And it's nothing, blah, 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 blah. That's all they do. Blah, 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 blah. But then they state it as if it's facts. They had to state it as if those things are facts when they have nothing to back it up, because it never happened. But they will sit there and lie to your face just to slander me, discredit me, make me go away, as Rick says, or get me off of YouTube, as little CJ says. I don't know, Peace. It seems like you just said you were ready to punch me in the mouth, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Tell you what, it's infuriating. Oh yeah, Julie Melvin. What'd they do to Julie? Make up huge falsehoods. Calls her oily Melvin. Like, are we in third grade? First of all, she's not oily. She's professional. She works for a living. She's very kind-hearted. At least it's been proven twice during this show that it is possible to argue and still be able to talk politely after. I don't know. Things are what you make them. See, something to say would be welcome here too. If she just wouldn't come in here fucking gaslighting and trolling me every time she walks in the building. Because would you allow that in your house? Someone comes in your house and starts blah, 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 blah. Do you want that in your house? I look at my chat as my house, or my channel as my house. Like, I've been trying to tell people that, like, you come in here and you start with the shit that I wouldn't accept to my face in person, I'll get you out of here. But if you come in here, even if we disagree, I disagree with my neighbor on a lot of things, but we sit together and we enjoy the fucking sitting on the porch. Why not? Why can't we sit there and enjoy the day and discuss? Okay. But you see what I mean by these? Some people don't want to move on. They don't want to move on or address like the actual, what has actually been going on. Has everyone made mistakes? Yes, everyone makes mistakes. I told my kid that yesterday. I'll probably tell him again later today. Said everyone makes mistakes. So there are mistakes I've made. But am I this bad guy? Oh, he's a bad guy. He's like Frank Meister, and he's like da 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 da. Okay, question: have you seen me talk about my sexual organ? Have you seen me brandish my weapon all over the screen? Have I come on here and doxed the people who upset me? Have I come on here and acted extremely inappropriately ever? Okay, yeah, I did douche intuition. I put on the glasses and I talked real slow and then shit. I acted like a douche. Okay. Sorry. Jinx will tell you to this day that I doxed her. Okay. She will come and dox me, dox me, dox me. Did Jinx ever show you what I actually did? Did she ever show you what I did? Okay, so you want to know? I took an article that exist on the internet. There's an article about a vehicle crash and an arrest. I hit share on my community page. In that share, I did not say this is Jinx 13. I did not say this woman has been harassing, stalking, and gaslighting me and saying my name all over YouTube for the past 2 months. I did not say this is a stupid ass meth head bitch. Okay. I didn't say shit at all. All I did is I hit share on a news article. Now, why did okay, so you say, well, that was mean-spirited, Prof. Well, it wasn't doxing, so shut the fuck up that, Prof, dox me. Why did you dox me? You need to take accountability. Here's what I'll take accountability for. I'll take accountability for I hit share on an article where you got in an accident and you ran in the woods and hid from cops. Okay, you told the YouTube streets that was you. Okay. Now, was it mean-spirited? Yes. Why? Because you fucked with me for 2 months before. You started drama with everyone in my Discord. You caused me to delete my own fucking Discord, destroy it, self-destruct. So yeah, I was upset. I was upset with you, Jinx. I was upset that you fucked up my Discord and other shit you've done. Like when I mentioned that my suspicion is that Richard Allen. Okay, I'll tell you another thing why would I be frustrated with Jinx? Whoa, goddamn, a million fucking reasons. But for instance, like when I was describing my hypothesis that perhaps Richard's connection to these people who actually killed the girls might have been that he was somehow involved in the smurfing phenomena epidemic. Okay, so I'm on a live stream and I'm saying, hey guys, here's a hypothesis I have. Perhaps Richard Allen has some connection to these people because he had access to some aspects of CVS, like receiving from the trucks that deliver. And perhaps he was receiving pseudoephedrine and moving some, okay? Or perhaps he was giving shit to the Smurfs. Perhaps he was facilitating some type of movement of pseudoephedrine out of CVS surreptitiously. She lost her fucking mind. She sent 30 text messages or more in a row. Boom, 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 boom. Every 2 seconds, how stupid I was, and blah, 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 blah. Triggered. I don't know. That could have been a reason I was frustrated with you. That could have been a reason, Jinx. Or maybe it was that you said you were going around after Snay doxed me and you were saying my name a million times. Or maybe it was that you maybe it's that you were screenshot Discord and going to start shit with everyone over Thomas Frost and others. Huh? Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe it was that you were going all over everyone's chat and fucking with me. Or maybe it was that you held some sort of position in Rick Snay's Discord where when I tried to join the Delphi After Dark Discord, you immediately deleted me. Okay. Oh no! Maybe it's when Thomas Frost posted his rifle in or his shotgun or whatever it was, a long gun, in Ruckus's Discord. You immediately deleted it, and then he posted it again, and you immediately deleted it, and he posted a third time. I don't know. Maybe it's that you were screaming and yelling at Meow for no fucking reason other than wanting to take photography when you felt you had the right to own all the photography from that fucking event at the cemetery. There's a plethora of reasons I might be a little frustrated with you, Jinx 13. Okay. So you want me to take accountability? Yeah, I was extremely frustrated at you for a lot of shit you did. And when I found an article with your face on it, I hit share. Why? Because, hey, it's kind of relevant. It's kind of relevant being that I find it highly suspicious of a bunch of the things you've done and said. Maybe it's the fact that you had a wrench in Joe Lewis's chat. Okay, maybe it's this, Jinx. You had a wrench in Joe Lewis's that you were abusing, and anytime I'd come into Joe Lewis's, I say, "Hey, hello, what's up, everyone?" Delete me, block me. Then I'd have to email Joe and say, "Joe, fucking Jinx deleted me the second I stepped in." You know. And instead of that, instead of letting me say hi, chat, to Joe, instead of that, okay, I come in, I say hi, chat, to Joe. Boom, you block me from Joe's chat, and he's clueless because he's doing a rant. How many times did that happen? So I have no reason on earth to be a little upset with you. Why are you in Chris Long's truck every time he's stalking and harassing people? I mean, if you want accountability, come on to the chat. Come on to the channel. Take accountability. Let's both take accountability. Because I'm going to end up on the right side of it every time. I'm telling you. So, Jinx, I mean, if you didn't want the article shared, you shouldn't have done what you did so that the article will be on the fucking YouTubes or on the fucking internet. And then I shared the article. But not only that, I would have never shared that article had you not fucked with me for the longest, had you not blocked me from Little Joe's, you blocked me from Snays, you blocked me from this, you blocked me from that, you screenshot my Discord, you started shit with this one, you started shit with that one, you went all over the fucking place saying my legal name, Robin Boudreaux, Robin Boudreaux, Robin Boudreaux, over and over and over and over and over and over, you said my name. But you're the victim, you're the innocent one. Come on, man. Accountability works both ways. Like, you guys want to be victims for the shit that you've actually caused. That's what's frustrating. I mean, come on, CJ, you're not going to come back in? You're not going to come back in and actually discuss? Because that's how it works, brother. I mean, you're going to take accountability. And we're not going to gloss over anything. We discuss point by point. Everyone take accountability where it lay, and then you move on. But no, you guys don't want to take accountability. You want to victim blame. Oh, it's all the prof. It's all the prof. Prof's a bad guy, 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 bad guy. Bad guy, bad guy. So Snay docks me for what reason? So if you're justifying it, CJ, here's the thing. What's the reason? Because Tommy Frost asked him to. That's why. And since we're on accountability, let's talk about the obituary that's you guys still have not taken accountability for. Yeah. You just want to leave that in the rearview mirror. That never happened. You never did that, but you did it. You did it. Not only that, let's talk about the leaks that none of you have taken accountability for, and you got Robert Fortson dead in your rearview mirror. You got Robert Fortson dead in your rearview mirror, and you've never taken accountability. Not only that, well, I'm a little distracted by the chat. I lost my train of thought there, looking at the chat. But yeah, you got a dead body in your rearview mirror and never take accountability. You wrote a fake obituary, never take accountability. Not only that, your desire is that people kill themselves. Oh, you didn't think I knew that, huh? Well, we got receipts for that one. You don't know that we got receipts for all of that? Tommy Frost, Chris Long, Jinx. We got receipts. Mm-hmm. Your goal is that we kill ourselves. You want people to kill themselves. Screenshots exist. Those haven't been published. So you want people to kill themselves over YouTube drama? So you write a fake obituary. You're involved in the leaks, got a whole dead line of, you got a dead guy behind you in the rearview mirror. You want people to kill themselves who you troll. But you're the victim. You're the victims. CJ, Angela, do you approve of that? Do you know anything about that? That's what SNE has supported. Do you understand that? HCC, do you understand that's what SNE has supported? Because every one of those things, SNE has knowledge of and was involved in. Why is it appropriate when we're discussing the murders of children to want people to kill themselves, to write fake obituaries of people, to leak their crime scene photos and cause the death of another human being? Why is that acceptable? But you're the good guys. You're the good guys. Mm-hmm. Um, it's your last call for the invite to come on, CJ. Come on, bro. Anyone else too? I'm about to shut it down. Oh, you missed the fake obit? Yeah, the fake obit. Still haven't taken accountability. Came from the same fucking people. Same fucking people. So that's what I'm saying about accountability. It's like, oh, you want to make me the bad guy? Let's all take accountability, and let's see where we come out at the end. Let the chips fall where they may. I think, pretty sure you don't want to do that. Oh, Holly Lowry, they killed her off in I don't know, was it September? They killed her off in September. Killed her off. Yeah, they killed her off. And then they lied and lied and lied and lied and lied and lied. And they're still lying to this day about it. We got the receipts though. Like I say, the shit that we haven't published is that's what I'm getting when I'm being blamed for being a part of the drama. It's like, you mean by addressing lies? You're blaming me for addressing lies. If I wanted to be drama central, I could go on the next year publishing every day receipts for all of the shit that's occurred. It was terrible. I actually had heart palpitations. I have a heart condition. And for several hours, when I got the phone call, I was sitting here having heart palpitations, trying to figure out, is this girl really dead or not? We called everywhere. We called the hospitals. We called the fucking coroner's office. We called, we called and called and called. And what happened? And let me ask you this, what happened? We got the receipts for what actually happened. Okay, we got the receipts. And what it turns out is that Snay's group, okay, it was Snay and his little demons. Okay, why does it always come back to that guy? I mean, guys, okay, here's the thing. This is what I don't get. Unraveling, CJ, HCC, Louise. Here's what I don't get. You know that he was behind this obituary with these people. You know it. Leaks. Doxing. So it's okay with you. You're going to go on you're going to support a malignant channel that was involved in all of that, all of those things. Fake killing off of that girl. They were on their channel. Okay, while Noe and I and Julie Melvin were on the phone calling every place in the state, damn near, to try to find out if she was dead or alive. They were in Rick's live stream laughing. Like they were literally, okay, Rick was on his live stream laughing, and all of the little demons were in the live chat, laughing. Ha ha, it's a fake obituary, and we're on the phone. Okay, so we're on the phone with the coroner's office, the hospital. We're calling every hospital. We're calling the coroner's office. We're calling the police departments of the various towns in the vicinity. We're just branching out. We're calling every hospital, every coroner's office, every fucking police station. We're calling for 3 hours, having heart palpitations, crying, worried that she's dead. We all believe she's dead, and we're trying to fucking figure out. Simultaneously, while we're doing that, Rick Snay is on his live stream laughing, and all of these assholes who wrote it, they're in the chat. Ha 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 ha. It's a fake obituary. She's trying to fake her own suicide, her own death, blah blah blah. Okay? Rick Snay's on his live stream laughing with all of the ones who did it in the chat. Okay, then once we can't get any word from anyone that the girl is dead, we start to feel better because we realize, well, coroner doesn't say she's dead. Police doesn't say she's dead. Hospitals don't say they have anyone by that name. Because, of course, we're having to pretend to be her family to even get an answer. Yeah, she's we're her uncle and shit like that. Okay, we get nobody. We get nobody. We get nothing. So a few hours later, the emotions come down and we're like, okay, well, we don't know. Okay, and old Deb's true crime notebook. She's in the middle of the shit. She's fucking fishing, scheming, lying about it. She knew it was fake. She knew where it came from. That circle. That's why we got onto her. That's why we never let up on her. So, is it making sense why we might be a little uncomfortable with these people and have the expectation of accountability? Like, no, we're going to not move from this line. Okay, and what is this line? You did this. And you see what happened at the courthouse, right? You see what happened at the courthouse. Is that clear to everyone what happened at the courthouse? So you had all these people gathering, okay? And look at what happened at the courthouse. Who was in the middle of it? Who was the aggressor? Who were the little snakes with cameras? Hi, Lily. Welcome in. All right. Well, this didn't turn out so well. I was hoping to go better. I gotta admit, though, it was great to have Fiend on. Fiend came in. That was great. Good old CJ. You don't want to know the truth, buddy. You don't want to know the truth. You don't want to civilly discuss the truth because you have your mind made up. So I don't know if you can get drunk and back off of that aggressive tendency, and maybe you can discuss, but you got to slow it down. You got to slow it down, and maybe you'll be able to civilly discuss where you understand what the truth is, because the way you got your mind made up and you're so forward moving, you're not going to understand. You're not. Okay. Peace. Look, stop crying about it. Okay, stop crying. Here's why. You're hiding behind a fake account. No one knows who you are. Everyone's fucking upset. I told you, this whole community has PTSD like a motherfucker. It's sad. It's sad what we're dealing with. So yeah, people are edgy. People are jumpy. That's what I was saying earlier. People are on edge. People are not trusting anyone. You know why? Because that fucking chick, she's known. They're all known. Here's the thing you might not be understanding. They're all known to use a ton of fake accounts. Rick Snade too. They all use fake accounts. Every single person I've just discussed. You know what they're good at? Fake accounts. Why? Because they don't have the balls to come in under their own accounts and be human beings, and because they know what they're saying and doing is fucked up. So they all use fake accounts. Tons and tons and tons of fake accounts. We've tracked about 60 of them. Between five people. Well, hey, with this, that's the thing you're going to deal with, and I can't help you. I mean, the problem is, you've been trolled, I've been trolled. Don't know who you are, can't vouch for you, so. It's hard to turn around a rat wheel. We just keep doing what's right, not playing the nasty games. Well, like I say, there's thousands of pieces of evidence of this whole thing the past year. And we're trying over here. We're trying. I mean, I tried to open up for discussion and it was damn near impossible. But my kid is singing. I want to go join him now. So I'm tired, and it's kind of been fruitless the past half hour. I mean, we got a little progress made, but I don't know. These kids, we got a lot of meth heads and a lot of kids, and they don't understand what being grown is, and they don't understand what having kids is, and they don't understand what freedom and accountability, responsibility is. And, hey, they're shooting themselves in the foot because, like I said, I have so much that could help other people. I was just about to give it to a group of people who need it. It's really sad and ironic, and I don't want to laugh about it, but I got something important that could be useful to some people. But they made me an enemy this week. These people have made me an enemy. So it's like I was just about to give you something important for you. Tell you what, these girls, people often block, there's this saying that says, don't block your blessings. Don't block your blessings. I got to tell you, just about everybody I've met here through YouTube has been blocking their blessings. You've all blocked your blessings. I mean, not all of you in the chat, but a lot of people I've come into contact with have blocked their blessings. Some of them, I was a day away from giving them something they would want. I was this close to giving a couple people some gifts, some physical gifts. Okay, I had these physical gifts for a couple people, and they turned on me, ghosted me, whatever you want to call it, a day or two before I was about to gift a gift. Some of them I've had documentation, gifts in the form of documentation that would be helpful to them in their legal causes that I was just about to hand over. And literally, it's like I'm about to hand it over and I get a month of ghosting. And I'm like, after the first week of ghosting, I'm like, okay, that's odd. Well, I still got this shit I'm about to give you. And then the second week of ghosting, I'm like, okay, that's odd. I still got the shit I'm about to give you. Then third week of ghosting, I'm like, well, maybe I'll just email it because you're ghosting. And I'm like, maybe not. And then after a while, I'm like, you know what? Fuck them. Fuck. Oh, you can't be bothered? Well, apparently this shit that I got for you, you don't need it because I'm not worth your time. And the same with the ones with the physical gifts. I had things for people. And literally a day or two before I'm about to hand it over. It's amazing. The troll farm. Yeah. So head starts spinning around. Well, are you guys are saying Joe's about to come on? Good. Well, is that in 3 minutes, sweetheart? Carol, is that in 2 or 3 minutes that you're saying? Maybe I'll get off now. Let me try to look it up since I'm not seeing it. Oh yeah, he's coming on in 2 minutes. Right. Well, here's my message. My message to you, if you haven't already gotten it, is we're all people here. We're all people here, and seems to me like someone wants a nuclear detonation on this community right now. Do you see it? I mean, it really seems to me that these people are trying to cause a nuclear disaster in this community. Just a month. We're a month out from trial. Okay, we're a month out from trial. Why are these people trying to cause a nuclear disaster a month out from trial? Seems intentional. Seems like we have some intentional instigating of a nuclear disaster in this community to break it all to pieces and cause a drama central right before this trial, doesn't it? I mean, we're right on the cusp of this trial, and all of a sudden, in the most important time to be discussing things like the elephant in the room, that there's prosecutorial misconduct and targeting and corruption, when we should be discussing all of this shit about what's going on in that court. Instead, we're dealing with the attempt to create a nuclear disaster in this community right now, past couple days. Well, congrats, folks. You tried to pull off a nuclear disaster. Congrats. You really think Richard Allen deserves that? Like you're wanting to advocate for Richard Allen, so your way to do it is to cause a nuclear disaster because you think that that's going to help out your cause? Is that what you're thinking? That causing a nuclear disaster right now is going to help with a month from now? It ain't adding up. It's not adding up. I ain't changing shit, Aaron. I ain't changing shit. I've already changed quite a bit. Uh, I told you, accountability. Accountability. I think these people need to reflect and put accountability where it should be placed. And if it places on oneself, you hold yourself accountable, you hold the others accountable, and you agree upon the facts, and then you move forward from there as human beings, as people. That was my point of coming on today for such a lengthy amount of time. But yeah, nuclear disaster. Well, thank you. I have taken responsibility. I mean, people don't get it. People don't get what's going on here. Look at my channel this year, 2024. What have I been doing with my channel? Do you understand what I've been doing with my channel? It's not a trick question. Like, look at my channel and try to understand what I've been doing with my channel the past few months. So, thank you guys. Peace out to everyone. Please go to Joe's and watch his channel now if he's going on live, which I think he is. Hey, I can't promise that I'm going to open the door to any of these people to come on again. As you see, they want to come in and with bullshit, but I did try. I did try, and anyway, good night.